Hey everybody. I should probably wait for YouTube to start actually. 1 second here. Hey everybody. Welcome back to another Pyrotoad stream. Yeah, so we're going to be doing some little stuff in GB Studio to fix a couple things that I saw during the playtesting. Yeah, we've got a little list, and it shouldn't be too difficult. It should be kind of chill. Might get into something else, maybe some more music. I don't know. So yeah, still some thinking in this, but I wanted to jump into it. It's been a busy week with client work and other things, and yeah, happy to be back on stream. So hang out for a minute while I spread the link around, and then we should be ready to roll. Thanks. Alright, we're ready to roll here. Hey, welcome in Seagoat Games. Everyone should check out Seagoat. Let me give you another shout out since that happened during the ad break there. Seagoat's got a really cool stream. They do a lot of pixel art, and their setup is really unique. It's really cool. They've got this hand that like shows you where they're drawing on the screen, which is really cool. Their whole setup is just really unique. All of the mouth movements they were showing me last night, like sync up with the different styles of speaking and stuff. It's hard to explain how much is covered with that, but yeah, they were doing a great job of explaining it, so that's really cool. But yeah, thanks for dropping in. I see you found the Pew command. There are some other ones. They're kind of hidden. But yeah, big one and baddies don't work. There's one called Mac. That one works. Yeah, there's some enemies for you. But yeah, we're gonna be working on Pyrotoad, so we can close this one out. And yeah, so I think did I open it already? No, I didn't. All right, so I'm gonna close that. What we want is this B one here, because Johnny sent me a few updates. I'm adding emote states right now, so next stream I can have some likey, sleepy, and in love. Nice, nice. All right, so we're in GB Studio now, and I will need this list. One of them. Which one was it? This one? Yeah, so probably won't start at the top. There was something. There was one level that had a spring that was upside down in the clouds. So I'm gonna head to the cloud levels here. And it was this one. This spring is upside down for some reason. And I think it just needs that, and that should fix it. Like, cause this one's right side up. Yeah, so that should fix it. So that was a very little thing that was bothering me during the playtest. But the playtest went really well. We had StuCat play, and they're like a pro platformer player kind of person. Not like pro like they make money, but like pro like they're really, really good at it. And they do like Super Mario World hacks and that kind of stuff. And that's actually how Johnny, the designer, knew this person. Excuse me, this person, because they had tested their previous works and they were a big fan of Johnny's Super Mario World ROM hacks. So they were like up for the challenge, and they beat the entire game. It took them about 3 hours or so, 3.5 hours, but they beat the entire game all the way to level 35. This one took them the longest, I think, and it's a tough level, so I totally get that. But yeah, there was a few changes. I think Johnny might have changed some of the things back, right? Because there was an issue with one of these floor tiles. Yeah, these ones. Okay, so those are fixed. Was there somewhere else that happened? I don't know. Johnny fixed it. Hey, Karipu, welcome in. My OS is Windows, yes. Karipu is a great streamer. They do art as well as playing some games and stuff. And game developer also. They were taking a Unity class, which is really cool. But welcome in, Kari. Followed him, awesome. Yeah, I'm sure Kari appreciates that. She's a very creative person. She does a lot of cool pixel art. Alright, so that's one thing that was on the list. I'm gonna close these other ones out, because... Alright. So, somewhere... So this is fixed, because instead of cutting it off, what we did was we set the priority. Let's see here. A lot of this stuff is already done, obviously. That's what the X's mean. These are all done. Maybe it's all at the bottom. No. Maybe I didn't write it. Oh, spring. Yep, there it is. Fix the spring. So that's good. Thanks, your art is great. Yeah, no, Karipu has some fantastic art. Really great stuff. Very unique and just all around cute and cool. I always enjoy seeing our posts in the Discord. So this level was having some issues, but it wasn't something that I could deal with. It was something that was either based on an emulator or something. It doesn't happen on the actual hardware though, so that's good. So another thing that Johnny said was that there was a certain level that was bothering him. Let me go to his DM here real quick. So many compliments, I might. Oh, there's a Pokemon, if you play the Pokemon game. Yeah, so real quick, I'm gonna dig through Johnny's DMs here and see what levels he said he didn't like the music for. Because at first he's like, oh, I don't like the music, and then people liked the music on the stream, so now he's like, oh, I kind of like the music. Oh, Cryptic's here. Welcome in, Cryptic. Last playing Backrooms Escape Together. I was actually lurking during that stream, but I was doing a lot of things, so I didn't have a chance to chat. But yeah, the game looked kind of interesting. It sounded like, because I saw you in Indy's chat afterwards, it sounded like you had some gripes about it, but it wasn't too terrible. But welcome in, Cryptic. Cryptic's a cool artist too. Everyone should check out Cryptic. They do art on their stream as well as play games, and also more cute art. They've got these cute emotes. I've actually got a sub, and I can show you their cute emotes. Yeah, Cryptid's got some cool stuff going on in their stream. And they do Blender as well, which is always fun. My background is in 3D modeling, and yeah, so it's always cool when people do 3D modeling. So I think this level had the good music. Song 6. I didn't like song 8, so I'm gonna switch that one out for sure. Oh, Escape Together was good. The game before had a bad gameplay loop. That was Backrooms Extractions. Ah, okay. I see. I didn't mean to screw that up. So, yeah, Escape Together was good. Backrooms Extractions had some issues. Right on. And that happens with games, you know. Sometimes they need the feedback, and then if the player base isn't big enough, then the feedback doesn't happen. Yeah, I was digging through these DMs to find what music Johnny wanted switched, so that might take a second here. Maybe if I search BGM? No. I wish I would have made a note of this. Oh, here, 13 to 16. Alright, so that's these levels here. So let's see here. Song 5. Okay, yeah, I could see wanting to switch that one. This one's a little bit all over the place. Idea was cool, execution not so much. Yeah, you know, execution is the hardest part. A lot of people don't realize that just, you know, when you're starting out as a game dev, or even when you have a small team, sometimes people think the idea will just carry the game, and the execution is really everything when it comes down to it, because you can have the coolest idea in the world, but if you don't execute properly on it, then no one's gonna appreciate it, which sucks as a developer, but that's game design for you. You gotta make it feel good from menu 1 to end of the game. It's gotta feel good, otherwise people have some type of gripe or complaint. But I'm glad that one of the games you played was fun. I'm not sure which one I caught. I think it was a 2-player game, because it looked like you were having a conversation with someone. So if we take a look at the music here, we've got songs. Oh, I made more songs, that's right. So we need to import the other songs from the other projects. So I think it was this 514? So 5, 6 maybe? Let's take a look. Oh hey, look at that, we did it. Thanks for all the support. 10 out of 10. What did we do? Is that subs? What just happened? Oh, I met my sub goal. Okay, cool. I don't know who subbed, but maybe it was a reactivation. Oh, Johnny! Welcome in, Johnny. It was Johnny with the resub. Very cool. We met our sub goal thanks to you, Johnny. Yo, welcome in, Johnny. Everyone, if you don't know Johnny, he's the designer of the game that we're working on here. He does Super Mario World ROM hacks as well as homebrew games, and he actually asked me to join this project, and I was delighted to hear that he was interested. So yeah, I'm looking for, oh, where did it go? I'm looking for the music that I made on the other project, and I think it should be in here. No, this one only goes to 10. Oh, that's right, because I didn't zip it up and send it. So it's in one of these somewhere. So probably this one. No, that one only goes to 10 too. One of these goes past 10. Maybe it's this one? No. Two 16, 5, 11. Ah, here we go. So now we've got past 10, we've got all the way up to here. So we'll just copy these and we'll throw them into the one with the B. Assets, music, and we'll just paste it here. There, so now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more songs. Related to sound, what do you think of reducing the volume on the lightning bolts a bit? Yeah, we could do that. I think some people are confused about whether they are part of the BGM. Ah, yeah. Yeah, so changing the sound effects to be quieter is definitely doable. Where there's like, where it becomes difficult is changing the volume of the music or changing the sound effects to be even louder, right? Because I made them as loud as I possibly could so that way they could be heard over the music. But yeah, I could see why that particular sound effect, because it happens so often, yeah. Although honestly, if we make it quieter, people might still think it sounds like the background music, but it'll sound better, and I think that's what's more important. But yeah, that's a good point. I'll add that to the list here. Yeah, it's unfortunate that there's not more controls within GB Studio to adjust the audio. But yeah, we do got those extra songs in here now. And Johnny, you didn't get a chance to hear these songs, so I could actually play them real quick if you'd like. we'll start with song 11 here. And like I said, these are a little bit more chill because it sounded like that's what was needed. But yeah, I guess for a BGM, you'd have to reduce the volume for each instrument individually. Yes, exactly. But I don't think volume of BGM is an issue. Yeah, no, I think the volume for the BGM's okay. I was lurking when you were making them. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know if you got a chance to hear them while you were lurking. Kari's taking notes. Yeah, GB Studio is kind of quirky. Unless I made something off stream. No, I did all of these on stream, but I did it over the course of a couple different streams, and I'm not sure which ones you got to hear or any of that. But yeah, I'm interested what you think if you heard them. But also we can play them again real quick here. They're not too long. Yeah, and then it just starts over from there. And then there's this one. Yep, and that one starts over from there. Hey, Big Lumpy!
Oh, what a save!
What a save!
Wham!
We haven't really done much yet, but yeah, maybe we should save because we did change that one thing. This song is looping. Yeah, we'll save it real quick for Lumby. Welcome in, Lumby. Thanks for checking in. All the way up to 16. You've been here for 16 streams already. That's awesome. Send you a DM. Yeah, I know. I took a look at that. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, Big Lumpy was doing Battle of the Bits stuff last, I think, right? Or was that the day before? I've been missing your streams because they've been early and my sleep schedule is kind of rubber banding right now. Nope, doing it today. Oh, okay, cool. Music today. Right on. Yeah, like I said, I've been trying to wake up earlier, but so last week, or actually earlier this week, right? If Sunday is the last day of the week, I know technically it's the first day of the week, but no one really pays attention to that. But yeah, so on Monday, I was waking up at like 4 a.m. and then I pulled a muscle, and I was like, well, shit. And it was like a lower back muscle that connects my back basically to my butt, right? On the right side. I pulled the same muscle on the other side last year, and now I'm on the other side. I'm not sure what's going on with it, but the last year's was so bad that like it took me months to get better. So I'm like, well, I'm not gonna work out. I'm not gonna do shit. I'm just gonna lay in bed for like a while. But yeah, like I think it was like Wednesday I pulled the muscle. So Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday were going good, but then I decided stupidly to caffeinate early because I was like really tired. I had been like kind of depriving myself of sleep to wake up early, right? So like Monday I set an alarm, and then yeah, so I was only giving myself like 6 or 7 hours of sleep, and usually I get 8 or more, right? I'm kind of a lazy sleeper. And so yeah, I was like, okay, this will make sure that I'm tired early. And it was working. I was getting tired at around 10. I would stay up to like 11 or 12 tops. And then I'd go to bed. I'd sleep like a baby because I was so tired. And then my sleep schedule was like, hey, you've been sleeping for 6 hours. It's time to wake up. It was like starting to work, right? Except that I caffeinated early, and then I decided to work out. And I think that's when I pulled it. But the thing is that like I didn't feel it like right away. It was like after I did like 100 sit-ups, and I was like, maybe I shouldn't do the other 300 that I was planning to do because like it was starting to hurt. And then it like throughout the day it got worse and worse. I was like, oh man, this sucks. This is a real pull. And so yeah, I think it was Thursday I slept for like 16 hours or something like that, 14 hours or something. I was just laying in bed forever. And I did feel better once I like actually got up, which is good. But now I'm like waking up at 1. So I haven't actually fixed my sleep schedule. That whole week was kind of a waste because it just didn't work. I wanted it to work, but it did not. All right, so here's the last one. I'm not sure which one I like the most out of these yet either. It happens. Yeah, it does. So I'm planning a trip to Arizona, and that's why I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. And because I'm going to be staying with a friend, and they have like a totally normal sleep schedule. They're a teacher. So they wake up pretty early, and they go to bed at like a normal time, right? It is in Arizona though, so I will gain a couple hours because I'll go through mountain time, and then they're in I'll be in mountain time, but they don't have daylight savings. So it's mountain time without daylight savings, mountain standard time, while we're in daylight time here. And so yeah, I'll get 2 hours. This is the catchiest one of the 3, I think. Yeah, I think so too. It's kind of dark, maybe almost metal, but like a slow metal. I have bad sleep schedule too from finals, and I haven't fixed it yet. It's so hard. Like I'm usually pretty good about going the other way, where I'll just like, all right, I'm gonna stay up for 20 hours, and then I'll be tired, and then I'll sleep for fucking 12 hours, and then I'll be awake at 5 in the morning, and then I'll be like normal. But then usually what happens is like I'll need caffeine to keep that going, and yeah, it can be a pain. So there's Johnny, you said you wanted to replace song 5, and then I wanted to replace song 8. So we want 2. So this one can be the replacement for song 5. That's easy enough. But then one of these other ones. Oh, that was song 10. That one still kind of has a lot going on with it. This one's a little bit more chill, but it's like, I don't know. I'm a lurking. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. And I hope the work goes well. Yeah, this is the lurk friendly I can't speak. A lurk friendly stream here. Anyone who wants to lurk is totally welcome to. I appreciate it all the time. I'm a big fan of co-working, right? Whenever I'm doing work, I'm lurking in someone's streams, usually 3 or 4 streams, and you know, depending on what they're doing, sometimes I'll even mute them, or I'll keep the audio on, or I'll listen to different streams at different times. Sometimes I'll chime in with them chat, and sometimes I'll just work, you know. Unless you had certain biomes in mind for certain tracks, I think in general starting with the busy tracks and gradually getting more chill is the way to go, because the game gets grindy as you progress. Yeah, no, I feel that. After you brought that to my attention before, I was like, yeah, that's probably right, because, and I kind of I think it's because I don't know the genre very well, right? Because I don't really play a whole lot of like really intense platformer games, so it makes more sense the more I think about it that you would want it to be chill when the level's intense. And yeah, we could use any of these to replace the songs that you didn't like, but I'm not sure anymore which songs you want to replace. I know that you said you wanted to replace like 13 or 14 through 16, or 13 through whatever that was, the lab levels. I kind of like this one. There is an ad here, and we'll take a little break here for the ads. I'm gonna keep listening to music and try to figure out which ones I like, though. I think if we replace 13 through 16 and the one you want to replace with 2 of these 3 new ones, we're probably good. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I wasn't sure if you wanted to rearrange everything or not, though, because that's possible too. Honestly, I just went in the order that they were created. I just went like, song 1 was the title screen, song 2 was the first 4 levels, song 3 is the next 4, song 4 is the next 4 after that, etc., etc. It just seemed in my head, it seemed to work well that way, but cause yeah, when I started, I was like making them kind of chill. Hey Cryptic, thanks for the gift sub, I very much appreciate that. I'm sure Kari appreciates that too. She went to lurk, but yeah. But yeah, I just need to decide which ones are the replacement ones. I kind of like this one though. I think this one's winning so far. 11 was a little bit too chill. Another consideration is having the chillest track for the biome with the lightning sounds. That way it won't be so busy. Oh, that makes sense. We do use the lightning on a few different biomes though. Let's see what 13 sounds like. I've already forgotten. This one's not bad either. Or was this the one that you liked? No, you said 14. I think I like this one more than 12. But Johnny, one of the songs that you made, one of these ones, I can't remember which one, I think would work really good for like an end game, like credits or something like that. Good point. I still need to make it so the lightning sounds play depending on your x-axis, but I don't think that will be too hard to do. Yeah, no, I think that might be the solution for that. I'm not sure the... Yeah, so, like, there's a few different ways you could do that, depending on, like, how many triggers you have left. You could use a trigger to do that. Which might be the easiest way, but that would take up triggers, right? But then you could also like occasionally do a check to see where the player's at, and if that is past the X or between 2 X points, right? But then you would be that would be you know, another instruction. So it would make sense to not do it every frame, because that would be too often. You don't need to know every frame, but you know, every you know, 2 seconds or every 1 second or something like that, that wouldn't be nearly as big of a draw on the system as every frame. But yeah, I think 13 and 14 are the ones that we should keep. I don't know, let's listen to 12 again, just to... This has a nice driving kick to it. The minimal bass. And I do like the treble. It's a little bit... I feel like it might annoy some people because it gets so high. But it's got that nice vibrato. And I like that weird glitch that I put in there. I like high tones with vibrato. Like, I do like the chorus here. It's a hard choice to make, in moderation. This is a hard choice. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone who was stuck in the ad. We were just listening to music, trying to choose between song 12 or 13. I kind of still like 13. It's got that nice bass slap. Oh, bip. But I do like the chorus from 12 more than the chorus on 13. Man, that's a tough decision. I like the other two new ones a little better than this one. Oh, okay. You like 12 more than 13 then? We'll go with 12 then. But there are 4 new ones. We just haven't been listening to 11 as much because I don't like it as much. It's got nice drums. But the bass line is a little too simple. I like that reggae treble. Yeah, I think 13 and 12 and 14 are the two we should use. All right, so let's just go ahead and do that. So we decided 13. So yeah, if BGM off equals 0, we want to play song 14. Let's turn the stream music back on. Oh, track 11 is a new one that wasn't on the test build? Yeah. The test build had up to track 10. And then 11, 12, 13, and 14 are ones that I just made. Or while I was waiting for the build to come back. But yeah, let's switch all of these to song 14. Music is hard to critique though, because sometimes songs grow on you. Sometimes you like it at first, but then don't like later. So it takes a lot of listens for me to form an opinion. I know exactly how you mean. That is so true, 100%. It's just like, I don't know. It's hard to even describe what's going on with that. But yeah, it all it's just so subjective, right? I do this thing where, hey, welcome in, Kixie. Kixie got first. It's the first time you were first. Kixie's got a lurk. Welcome in with the lurk. I appreciate that. Everyone should check out Kixie regardless. And thanks for checking in. Kixie was doing, she was playing Evolings, which is super cool. It was a fun stream. But yeah, thanks for the lurk, Kixie. And yeah, so that takes care of these levels. And then the other levels, I think, was... What were these? Good to see you. Yeah, no, it's always great to see you here, Kixie. Play music track, song 7. So, not the cave, but the hell levels. These ones were the ones that had the music I didn't like. Song 8. Got chores to do. Oh, well, I hope you have a decent time doing your chores. I know it's probably not fun, but make the most of it. Can always make a game out of it. That's what I try to do. Gamify the chores. Back when I was a kid, we used to have a point system for a little bit. And we'd get like quarters. Too many musics. Alright. But yeah, that was the music that I thought wasn't so great. So let's change that to song, what did we say, 12? Something negative, I take it? So you think Stu said something about this music too, the hell music? Yeah, that was definitely the one that I felt the least for. I was like, oh man, that one's gonna need to be redone. But then it was like, all right, do we want to just like not change the music there, or what? But I think this will work better. It's got that kind of like evil presence vibe. But it's not too evil, because the chorus is nice and happy. Well, medium happy, I guess. You can never be too evil for hell. There you go. Although I do think it would be cool to change out some of the level art for the hell levels. Because, like, the slippery one, it would be cool to have that, like, an ice cave. We could take this skull and put it in this level, right? And then, this one has the low gravity. I think it would be cool to do a moon thing. You know, it would be... I actually made a sprite of the frog with a helmet on. Like a little moon man helmet. So that's a possibility too. Just to be cute. Yeah. Cause do you remember Super Mario World or Land 2 for the Game Boy? It had a moon level and Mario had like a spacesuit on. So yeah, I was definitely thinking about that. And it wouldn't actually be that hard to change. We could actually we could keep the background, because it's like a cave background, and just make it, like, bluish or something. Yeah, 6 golden coins. Yeah. I liked that game a lot when I was a kid, but it was definitely a lot easier than the first Mario Land. The first Mario Land I was never able to beat. Although, honestly, I never owned it. I borrowed it from a friend for a bit. But yeah, that one was weird. It had some shoot 'em up levels, and it was strange, you know. The really small character design doesn't really work well for the Game Boy because it's too blurry, right? All of those like 8x8 bit or 8x8 pixel tiles, like when you're moving real fast, and you did move really fast in that game. like things just were like a big blur on the DMG, like the original Game Boy, and that made it difficult, and you couldn't tell what the fuck was going on. It just wasn't spectacularly designed, but also I think Miyamoto only like had a few, like he oversaw some of the production, but I don't think he really had his hand in the design or the development of that game. Maybe some of the development, but like I said, I think he mostly just oversaw the production. I could be wrong. Cause that was one of those, it's almost like Mario 2, where it's like he didn't design that game. You know what I mean? When it came down to it, he was just another worker at Nintendo who just happened to be the most creative, best designer that they had, and they had to do whatever they wanted with him, you know. And I'm sure he got to have some sway over things, but I think he was working on Zelda. I think that was his, because he was really into Zelda, you know. But yeah, like, because these two, I think it might be cool to change. And I mean, yeah, it would be more work, but it wouldn't be that bad. We could get away with just changing the palettes. Although honestly, the moon level, it might be cool to do a background where it's like, I don't know, like the planet Earth in the background, like real big, use as many tiles as we can, kind of thing. Like maybe right here. And these are gas levels too, right? So that would actually work pretty well. Not that there's gas on the moon, but it works better than fire or anything else. And then do different music for it too. Well, we do have the music. We do have those 2 extra songs. So I mean, that's definitely a possibility. I don't know how moon-like they are, how ice-like they are, but we could always make more music. In fact, I was thinking that once I run out of things to do today, I might make another song just to have more. But yeah, who knows if it'll be good or not. A lot of times when I make music, I can't tell beforehand if it's gonna be good or not. I tend to be experimental with music. And I've been experimental for so long that I kind of know when things aren't gonna work, and I try to like guide it to work. But if it's just not gonna work, sometimes it just doesn't work. But yeah, you know, I've come a long ways from when I first started making music. Some of the very early music I made was just so experimental and far out that people didn't want to listen to it. And I didn't care because I was like making it for myself. And it's interesting because you can still hear little bits of that come into my music today. But I also, when I'm making music for games, I definitely look at it in a different way. I'm looking at it as how can I make something that's pleasurable to hear and something that fits the game. And me coming through as a weird musician is like dead last. If there's a little bit of room where I can fit just a tiny bit of myself in there, sometimes I'll do that. But usually it's all about the game and the players. But yeah, like I have like 4 or 5 SoundClouds that range in different stuff. Like some of them are just so far out that like I don't even show them to people. And then other ones are like far out but still kind of interesting. So like you can show it to someone who's into interesting music kind of thing. But I probably have more SoundClouds than that. I lost count. But yeah, I think we should fix the lightning bolt music here. So, it's gonna be on the updates, lightning visible and lightning visible 2. So that should be easy to fix here. Assets, sounds. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll open up Audacity here, and then we'll bring in these two, and we'll just adjust the amplitude, and that should be enough to fix them. I don't know if we can select both of them or not. We'll just do one at a time. So I think we can, yeah, we can give it like, I don't know, negative 3.5, we'll say. It sounds loud still, but you can see it's quite a bit quieter. And then we'll just have to test it to see if that's good. Or actually, there's a repeat amplify. We can just do that. Did that not work? Why didn't that work? There we go. I made like 30 minutes of different MML tracks a while back. I should share sometimes. I'm not sure what MML is, to be honest. Is that a tracker? So I think we can say, oh wait, no, because we have to export them over the original. So this is lightning visible, we'll just export that, and this has to be other and 8-bit PCM for Game Boy. It already exists, so we'll replace it. Tracks will be mixed down to mono. Oh no, that's not actually what we wanted. So we want to mute this one and then export. There we go. And then we'll mute that one, unmute this one, and then export this one. And this one will be lightning visible too. I think that's right. Hopefully they're not backwards. Yeah, that's correct. Music macro language. Ah, interesting. I made programs in BASIC, and it's how I implemented the MIDI music. Okay. I feel like I've heard of this before, but I didn't know the acronym. But yeah, you know, I've been making music for a long time now, so I'm definitely used to MIDI. I have no idea how you would program it into a piece of software without just like using exported wave files or something like what we're doing here. But yeah, I understand that back in the day, say you're making a game for 6502 assembly like the Nintendo or something like that, then you would have to either use someone else's audio engine or program your own, and that can be a challenge, I think. I'm not sure how to turn off the music. There it is. I was like, what is going on here? Everything is text, like O1E4 R4 would be octave 1 quarter note of E quarter rest. Interesting. Octave 1 quarter note of E quarter rest. I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's not the most readable, but it makes sense once you understand how to break it into segments like that and what the code is, right? All right, so that should fix the lightning bolts. The only way to find out how it sounds is to actually play the levels that has the lightning bolts. But since I since I replaced the file that's in the folder, we shouldn't have to do anything in the engine. Here's a lightning bolt. Let's find a lightning bolt that's easier to get to. This one. So we'll save everything here, and we'll test level 5, and I've got the passwords here. Level 5 is frog. Yeah, recently I learned that all toads are frogs, but not all frogs are toads. So technically, Pyrotoad is a frog. Because all frogs, or all toads are frogs, but not all toads are frogs. Or, wait, not all frogs are toads. Yeah. It's hard to say. You know what I mean. But yeah, let's throw up the build log here so we can see what we're doing. There's a wild Numel in chat if anyone wants to play the Pokemon game. Looks like we're recompiling the entire game here, so this could take a second. There is a super handy build cache in Chibi Studio, but every once in a while when you make changes, it needs to like rebuild the cache. Oh, Johnny, did you see I made a Pyrotoad redeem? I think it's at the bottom. There we go. Oh, I didn't put on stream avatars. I better do that. There's always something that I forget. But yeah, what the bot says there, Pyrotoad is a precision puzzle platform. I'm thinking once we have the link up on itch or Steam or wherever, then that's where I could put the link and help promote the game. But yeah, I made a little stream avatars floor, and yeah, if that ever loads. Did I not click the right thing? Oh nice, that's a good idea. Yeah, thanks. I could have sworn I clicked on it. Oh, here it is. It's just taking a long time to load here. Oh, it's probably because we're building. Using up all the RAM. But now I am the Pyrotoad. But yeah, I wanted to do different ones for a lot of the different stuff that I've worked on. Mostly stuff that I worked on by myself. But yeah, I figure, you know, Pyrotoad is fresh and new. And I've spent so much time on my stream making Pyrotoad stuff, especially since I've restarted the stream in, what, November or something like that. Been doing almost entirely Pyrotoad stuff. you know, some other stuff here and there, obviously. And this is taking a while. Any day now. It's fun watching how many triggers are being used. 600 some odd triggers. 641 triggers. That's a lot of triggers. But yeah, yesterday we had a crazy storm blow through and like narrowly dodged where I live, which is cool because I got a warning on my phone saying baseball-sized hail. I was like, what? That would like knock you out, possibly kill you if it landed on you. You know what I mean? Like that could do some real damage, fuck up some roofs, fuck up some cars. I have a garage, thankfully, but I was hoping that it was gonna miss, and then it just the tip of it hit us, and we didn't get any hail until later. That because it was like 2 storms. We got 2 storms yesterday. The one blew through and probably messed up the town over, and then the next one was like much later at night, around like midnight or so. And we definitely got some hail for that one, but it was only like dime-sized, maybe nickel-sized hail. It was hitting pretty hard and going sideways though. I heard it hit the windows, like bounce off the ground and hit the window. But it was short-lived. And I guess yesterday, like where I used to live out in Coal City, Illinois, they had a dust storm, which is really weird for them. They never have dust storms. But you know, being someone who lived in Phoenix for 6 years, dust storms happened all the time. It was like every summer you'd get a dust storm or two. But we've got another ad break here. That's alright, we're just building the game during the ad break. This sure did take a while to build. It's on the last stage now. One of these days it'll finish. Yeah, I was looking at the stream. I like how since 2 people lurked, we've got 2 of these little aliens at the top of the screen there. One for Kari and one for Kixie. I like how that worked out. Yeah, there's actually a point system for lurking too. So if you lurk, you get a what I call a lurk point, right? And then it tells you how many lurk points the stream has gained in total, right? So you get to see how much of the lurking you've been doing, and how often other people lurk and that kind of thing. Welcome back from the break, everybody. We're still waiting on this build. It's nearly done. It's on the last step. But yeah, I was just commenting on how the stream has these two little aliens up in the corner, up here and over there. Hey, it's done. And those represent the lurkers. All right, so let's make this bigger. We'll turn off the background music. All right, and then we're going to level Frog. Frog level. So Johnny, how do you feel about the volume level? Do you think it sounds better? Or? It could probably stand to be a little bit lower, I think. Yeah, take your time. I feel like I still hear it even after it disappears. Yeah, so that is definitely a thing. I was actually just thinking that too. But one step at a time. We can deal with that next. What do you think about the volume of it? Do you think we should turn it down even less? Or even turn it down even more with even less volume. You think the volume's good? Okay, well that's good. Let's work on trying to fix that, because it will be something that we have to do across all of them. I know it's a prefab, but we'll have to at least double check them all. So the way that this works is that we wait for 0.9 seconds, and then we make it invisible. Or no, then the visibility is true. Or no. Right, wait. The visibility equals false. Wait for 1 second and then hide it. And then it plays the sound effect, right? So what we would want to do is then move the sound effect up. So it happens before it waits for that 0.1 second. I think there's only around 10 in the game. Right on. Yeah, so it won't be impossible to fix. But yeah, I think if we move this up to here, we'll have a better shot at it working. I mean, the other thing, well, so yeah, it waits 0.9 seconds and then it makes itself visible after another 0.1 seconds. So 10 tenths of a second, 1 second, right? And then it waits for 1 second, and then it shows itself. So what it was doing was it was waiting for the 0.1 seconds, hiding itself, and then it was turning itself off after it hit itself. So this should feel better. Let's do another build and find out. This might take a second. It won't have to rebuild everything though, so that's good. But it will have to rebuild some things and link and all that stuff. But this is the only way to do it in GB Studio. Luckily, this is actually a lot faster than if you were to like do testing in Unity, right? Say you got a big game with like, or even a medium-sized game, or even some smaller games. Like, depending on what you're doing, if you've got all the lighting and all this, you know, shaders and all this stuff. I mean, yeah, there is a build cache in Unity too, but even with the build cache, it can take at least 5 minutes to make a new build with the build cache, right? But yeah, we're already packing the data here. So it did have to update the actors because we made those changes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it looks like your lightning bolt count is accurate because it updated those 10 actors. And so hopefully they are all prefabs. But yeah, there is this 6 changes here, and I think that's other changes, but I can never tell. So this is a prefab change, but when you move the order, then it just updates automatically. It's a little confusing to me. Like, you would think that there would be a blue line around this because that would be another change, but I don't know. It's one of those things that's it's still a new feature for GB Studio, so I think they're still trying to like figure out the best way to do it. But it's a good feature, even if it doesn't work like exactly how you'd expect. Like it's worth learning the quirks of it. But I think there's still some things that I haven't quite figured out yet. There's a wild lullaby in chat. So I watched the new Beetlejuice movie on Netflix, and I gotta say I was not impressed with it. I don't know, maybe it was okay-ish, but man, it wasn't great. I was like, what the heck am I watching? Alright, let's start this. Like, I honestly was thinking about it, I was like, man, the cartoon was better than this. And the cartoon, by the way, made like little to no sense. So that's a little better. It's not like insanely better though, because the sound effect is at least like 0.3 seconds, right? So the only way we could get it to go even further is if we broke things apart here, right? If we took this wait 0.9 seconds and made it like a wait 0.6 seconds, and then put another wait behind the sound effect, and that might be the best way to do it. So let's give that a shot. So we'll put this there, and we'll change this to 6, and we'll change this to 9. And hopefully that doesn't change too much with the game design and stuff. Alright, so we will need to update this change. I don't know how we can do that. Can we? Is there a way to just update the 1? No. Right? Edit prefab? No. Oh yeah, maybe that's what we want to do. We want to edit the prefab. So if we go back to this and undo what we just did. So now it's back to where it was, and then we go to here and edit the prefab. Now maybe doing it here is the way to do it. We'll copy the event, we'll paste it here, we'll drag it there, we'll change this one to 3, and then we'll change this one to 6. And now if we look over here, yeah, so now that's updated. I for sure don't want to change the timing of the obstacle. So it shouldn't change the timing more than a frame, right? Because it's going to take a frame to load the sound effect. And then Yeah, we could compensate for that by making this one just a little bit smaller, but we're gonna have to test it, right? But 0.6 and 0.3 together is 0.9, so it shouldn't change it too much. I mean, we need to use this instruction either way, so I don't think, and I could be wrong, but like here it says wait for 0 seconds. I'm not sure. Will that take another frame? Probably. So this would be a frame and then wait 6 seconds, and then this would be a frame and then it would wait 3 seconds, and that would be a frame on top of it. So I think this would be 3 frames. But you know, honestly, a frame happens so fast on the Game Boy, I don't think it would actually make too big of a difference. I could be wrong, but I don't know. It's worth testing to see if that even made the difference that we're looking for, because if it didn't, then we change it back, you know? But I hear you. I understand that the design is tight and everything needs to be lined up. But yeah, there might be some give and take there just by a frame. And this will take a while to load again. I have it so the player has a little advantage because they have to see what can kill them. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Although there was one point during Stu Cat's playthrough, and I can't remember which lightning bolt it was, but he himself said, I think it was on the cloud level. I think maybe I'm wrong. He himself said, I should have died there. Or he said, I should have been punished there, is what he said. But it's better to have that than the opposite, right? Where you narrowly get by when it looks like you should have died, rather than where you die when it looks like you should have gotten through, right? I'd take the first one over the second one any day, as a player or a game developer. The worst is when you die before the visual renders. Yes, exactly. No one wants that, because that just feels cheap. Like the developer robbed you, right? Scammed by the game dev. No, but I think we should be okay with that minute change. I think it should at most only take a frame. I guess now we have the death animation to avoid that. Yeah, you would still see, I think, honestly I would have to test, because it does have that wait function in there, so. But yeah, we know that wait doesn't stop the player, so it probably doesn't stop other actors. I don't know. I'm still guessing on what exactly the wait function does. I think it just stops the update function that it's on, right? All the other update functions still work at the same rate. Alright, let's go to level frog. And F-R-O-G. Frog. Well, it does sound better. Whether or not it changed by one frame, or if that one frame is going to make a difference in the game design, that's really hard to say. Do we need a disappearing sound effects? Maybe, maybe not. So one thing that I think the disappearing sound effect does is it kind of prompts the player, right? Because once they hear that sound, then they know they can move. It helps them kind of keep the rhythm. Maybe it's enough just to have the sound when it appears. So, if anything, I think having the sound when it, well, I don't know. Honestly, I think both is helpful because it lets you keep a rhythm. Although I do think maybe they're backwards. Maybe that like thundering sound should happen first, and then the zzz would happen when it goes away. So the lightning definitely plays after you die, that's for sure. I like the lightning death sound effect. But you hear what I'm saying about the rhythm being helpful for a player? Because once they hear that sound, then they know they can go through. But if they go before the sound, I kind of feel like they're backwards though. I feel like switching them around might be helpful. So this one was supposed to be lightning death or lightning 2, and then this one would be lightning 1. But I don't know if that's gonna fix all of them or not. Could check this one to see. Yeah, so they're backwards. I worry about reverting because I feel like because they're at different times. Although this one looks different than the other one. Oh, because it's horizontal. Try once with no disappearing and see how it feels. Yeah, we can give that a shot. So that would be this. We'll just disable the event. And let's put it back to exactly how it was. Oh. And yeah, so it's only going to affect the horizontal one or the vertical ones. We haven't made the changes to the horizontal ones yet, but it'll be enough to test at least. So let's give that a shot. We'll throw on the background music while it builds. But yeah, on the topic of storms, we got another tornado watch tonight until like 10 o'clock or something like that. So, although I did hear a storm roll through earlier and it's already 9, I should probably look at the radar just to be sure. Yeah, it says it's only until 10. The radar actually looks pretty clear. It looks like Fort Worth is getting smoked. But yeah, we did get a little rain earlier, so maybe that's what it was warning us about. Oh no, it says that it was canceled. Well, that's good. I was a little worried about that. You never know with the storms and the internet and streaming and all that. There's a Pokemon, a wild Pikachu. It's only so often you see a Pikachu. Any minute now. Alright, so we will make this a little bit bigger. Go to the frog level. Personally, I think it works better with the sound, but I do think that the sounds were backwards. Having it be like a crashing sound when it starts and then the bzzz when it goes away. I mean, it still works as a mechanic technically, but the rhythm isn't there. You know, it's more about the visual cue than anything. We're having both the sound effects definitely. I think it helped. I don't know. And now maybe it's just because I've been playing it with the sound effect, but it feels like something's missing now. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like put my foot down on anything like this. I could go either way with it. But personally, I think I liked it better with two sound effects. I wonder if the collider needs to be bigger. I'm not sure how big the collider is. Let's take a look. Lightning, is it called? Electricity? Oh, okay. So it goes a little bit outside of it, but not a whole lot. Yeah, maybe it should just be that size then. It's interesting to see that though. I think that's okay if it goes out just 3 pixels. Or 2 pixels. It's better that way than the other way. It's not a huge issue either way, but also logically wonder why it makes the sound when it disappears. I think the collider is fine. Honestly, I think it's the reason why I was thinking was just to help the player to know when to go, right? It's almost like a red light, green light, like kind of thing, right? Where, I mean, yeah, you could do it with just the visual alone, but having that extra like sound helps with the pattern recognition parts of the brain, right? Yeah, not a huge deal by any means. I do think the electricity, like the bzz sounds better, but also like the thundering lightning bolt thing makes it sound a little bit more menacing, right? Like something you should avoid. Well, granted, both of those sounds kind of sound menacing, but the one is more of like a warning, and the other one would be more like, okay, now you can go. But yeah, like I said, I think they were backwards. At any rate, it's easy to turn off or on, so we can put the issue on the back burner. Well, we should figure out what we're doing, at least for this build, because we got to do it to the horizontal ones as well. So we do want them to at least be the same. So I'll let you make the decision here. What do you think? Should we do 1 sound effect or 2 sound effects? It sounds to me like you're leaning towards 1 sound effect. But we do want to make sure that all the lightning bolts are the same. Leaning towards 1? Okay, that's what we'll do then. So yeah, we will go to edit prefab. So these ones should be fine. But yeah, the way that they're set up, because honestly it's because I'm afraid of pushing the changes or reverting the changes, because I don't want to screw up the design that's in place, right? So I will have to go through and make sure that they are playing the right sound effect. The vertical ones should be fine. These horizontal ones then need to be changed also. So we'll go to edit prefab. And then we'll disable that. And then they should be okay, right? I'm gonna re-enable this just to hear what it said, or what it sounded like. Yeah, so that's the one that we're gonna disable then. Alright, so then they should all be good then, unless there's some that are like not, like this one. Oh, these are the ones that have that they move, right? So they don't have sound anyways. If we get feedback about it, we can add it later in another build. Okay, cool. Alright, so this one looks fine. I'm pretty sure the rest of them should be good, but I definitely want to make sure. And then wasn't there an issue with these ones where the background swapping was electricity where it should be gas? Is that what it was? On the hell levels? Because I made a note. And I can't remember if we fixed it or not. Hell levels should have gas, not electricity. So I think these ones... Let's take a look. 36 to 32. So if we go all the way up to the tile swap thing. So this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And so this would be 30. So this would be, oh wait, if this is 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. So if it gets to 36, go to 32. So that looks right. That should be fine. That's gas. In fact, we should just write that here. Oh, that is not what I wanted. I don't think I broke anything though, did I? Oh, I did. I totally broke something. I always forget that you can't highlight things. Gas. And then double check here the other hell levels. Because maybe it was just one level where you see the fire. That one's 36 to 32. Oh, it was this one. It's got the electricity tile. And yeah, because it's, you see it right away. So I wanted to get rid of that one frame, but I ended up doing it with the wrong frame. So we'll go to the level art. Somewhere in here. We'll look for it the long way. Documents. There should be a folder called images somewhere in here. Hey. Why am I not seeing it? Images, A-Spray, non-RSB, GB Studio, backgrounds, Pyrotoad, and then one of the ones in here. Let's take a look. 26AP is what it's called. 26AP. So here's the A-Sprite file. So yeah, what we want then is the tile swap image, which is this one here. And then we want the gas. And so we actually want it to be this frame because this is the first frame that it plays, so it makes sense that it would play this one so you don't notice. And we'll throw that here. But then we need to make sure that it's the same. So we can do that after the fact. But we gotta do all of the lightning bolts. Oop. But yeah, we'll have to change the palette after. Alright, so that's all the lightning bolts. Nope. Missed a couple there. Alright, and then so what we'll do is we'll take these pallets here. So this one's easy. We can just change all of those to that. And then the lightest color is this color, which we don't actually use. So we may have to put that in. Yeah, I'm not sure. So this is the dark color. That's easy. Hey, RSVP, ASAP, thanks so much for hanging out. This music is too stressful. This is boss music for sure. Welcome in. Is this better? We've switched it for you. That was definitely music for a boss battle. Alright, so this color should be here. It's been a minute since I've caught a stream. Yeah, honestly, I haven't actually streamed that much this week, but yeah, I appreciate you being here anyways. I realize everyone's got their own life and stuff, and you know, no pressure. But yeah, I've turned into a frog since. A Pyrotoad, to be precise. Did you know toads are actually frogs? No, I made a redeem to switch me to a Pyrotoad, which is the title of the name we're working on here, or the title of the game we're working on here. I'm wondering if this will work as is. We'll try it. And if it doesn't, we'll have to make some more changes. So we'll save this, we'll export it. Ooh, that's a fun redeem. Yeah, I figured eventually I'll make one for like each of the games that I work on and make and stuff like that. So like, you know, turn me into a character of the game, or at least change the background, the stream avatar's background and stuff like that. Yeah, just change things differently. Because honestly, when I made my first avatar, it was kind of supposed to be like retro Spaceball themed. I'm like wearing like a uniform kind of thing. And yeah, of course, retro Spaceball is kind of on the back burner a little bit right now, but I do plan to get into it, hopefully soon. I need new points redeems. Right on. Yeah, I've been making a lot. I have a lot, and eventually I'm going to start taking some of the sound alerts and turn them into just commands rather, so that way I can make room for more point redeems, because, you know, I'm running out. You can only have 50. But yeah, so we'll export this. We'll replace the file that's there, and then we'll add that to the thing. We don't need this folder open. Oh, you know what? I figured out you can just right click here and open the folder there, and then it pulls up the folder. Yeah, so was it 26 color? This is the one. We'll copy that. I struggle to think of them. Well, the obvious choices would be to change the avatar, right? Right. Like, I made. I mean, I guess it would depend on your setup and all that. And for me, like the audio ones just kind of came naturally to me. But yeah, I made one where I'm wearing a hoodie, right? And then like, cause that's like what I wear. I've got my blue Screen of Death shirt on, and my green hoodie, which is like almost always what I'm wearing, unless it's in the wash. No, I don't always wear that. I'm wearing a black hoodie and a maroon shirt with a custom drawing on it. Yeah, avatar change is a good one. I might steal it. Oh, don't feel like you're stealing it. I've taken it from other places. So this is just something that people do. You know. I made another one for saving, right?
Oh, and another save! Sensational!
I took sound effects from Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey, And it, you know, so that way people can tell me to save. So that way, if the engine crashes or whatever, then I've saved my work, hopefully. Because that happens. But yeah, that one was actually someone else's idea. I think that was Kixie's idea. And then I have a lot that are just like random sounds. Yeah, most of them are just random sounds. But yeah, I made it so when you change me to the commander outfit, then it changes the streaming avatar's floors back to what you're probably used to. So yeah, changing the stream avatar's floor is the thing. Then first and daily check-in, those are pretty obvious, right? A lot of streams have that. I made it so it counts how many times you've done it, right? So if you get first, it tells you how many times you've gotten first, and when you check in, it tells you how many times you've checked in. That's a fun thing, so that way you kind of like get some clout, right, for having how many check-ins or how many times you've gotten first, that kind of thing. Of course, no one, if you're the first one there, no one really sees it. Oh, see, you've got 2 check-ins. So you're working your way up. Oh, recently I made a magic whistle one. No one really uses this one. But that one doesn't have an image. It's just the audio. Most of them have images, like this one.
Hey Einstein, I'm on your side!
That's one of my favorites. That one gets used probably the most. Because it's like a random Star Fox thing, and it like has a random character with like a random quote that they do, and it does the 64 game and the Super Nintendo game. So I thought that was fun. Oh, I made a video game laugh one. Again, that one doesn't have a picture though, because there's like over 50 laughs, and I couldn't figure out the picture for everyone's laugh. But it's a fun one. You're a lot like your father. Yeah, I know, that one's in there too.
This brings back memories of your dad.
Close. Oh, I made some Inigo Montoya.
Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Yeah, he says that like 5 different times, but I've also got like almost everything he says in the movie on there. What are you using to set those up? So I made them with Mix It Up, right? So I actually went through and found audio clips or recorded them myself, and then like snipped them up or whatever, and then put the PNGs that I made myself also, either from YouTube or whatever, like screenshots, and just kind of combine the two and mix it up. I don't know if you're familiar with Mix It Up, but it's a really powerful little tool. Yeah, let me pull it up for you here. So you can, it's got the chat on there, which is nice. I hardly ever use that though, but it's also got all these commands and stuff, right? So like, for example, this one is one that I've converted. It's still a redeem, but I was testing how easy it would be to turn the redeem into just a regular command. And then so what you can actually take a look at the command editor here. What this one does is it plays a random sound, right? So I set it so it plays one random sound, and then it goes through, and if you set it to more than one, then you can choose so it doesn't do duplicates, but it does do duplicates this way, unfortunately, like, because it's just random. And then it plays this overlay images video, so you could make a video or whatever, set the position, make it animated. There's HTML code, CSS, JavaScript, so if you know what you're doing with all that stuff, you can make it really interesting. But all it does for me is, if I test it here,
go ahead, make my day.
So it just animates in, and then it animates out, and it plays the sound effect. But it does a random.
Go ahead, make my day.
Like I said, it's not always different, unfortunately, because it's random. So if you get the luck, it'll be the same.
To be wild.
But that one was different, right? So yeah, Mix It Up has been super helpful for making all of those. Yeah, like the retro Spaceball ones. These ones, like Worm Boss, that's one that no one ever really uses. Gotta get my redeems off here. Worm Boss. Cool, I'm gonna look into it. Yeah, it's free. And then this one, what I'm doing here is I'm actually playing a video, right? So if we go into the command editor for Worm Boss, this is stuff that I canceled, right? But yeah, so what it does is, because at first I had it so it was like I had all the videos running on OBS, and that was like bogging down the system is what it was doing. So I ended up doing it a different way. I've been using Firebot, which can do stuff, but I don't know what it's really capable of. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Firebot, so you might be able to do some cool stuff with that too. But yeah, so what I did was I hide the still. So what there is there's a still image of the retro Spaceball spaceship that's a still, right? So I hide that, and then I turn on the overlay, which is a video, and this video is actually like got a blue background, and in OBS I'm using a chroma key to make it transparent, and then it waits for the length of the video, which in this case is 61.5 seconds, and then after that it puts that still of the spaceship back, so that way it doesn't have to like constantly play a video of the spaceship. It just kind of like swaps out the still of the spaceship for the video, which has that spaceship in there, and then once it's over we can play it again, so you can kind of see. So if you watch closely, you'll actually see a gap where the spaceship goes away and becomes the video spaceship. It just blinked off there for a second. Jesus, that's the whole thing. Yeah, it is. I actually made the video in Unity, right? So I'm actually playing the game, but I made a blue background so that way I could key out for the transparency. And then at the end of the 60 seconds or whatever, you'll see, because I actually made a timer in Unity to tell me when the 60 seconds was over, and then it automatically moves the player to the spot where it started, so that way it's always in the same starting and stopping position. That way it was easier to overlay the still image. And yeah, there's kind of a lot going on with it, but I like it. People like it, you know. It worked out well, I feel like, and it makes it easy to like if I make a new mechanic and I want to make a new video, it's actually really easy. So you can see it just kind of like goes into position, and then if you look really closely you can see that the image wasn't exact, because sometimes there's a little bit of play in like how quickly it plays the video or how quickly it does the still. So yeah, it's not 100% perfect, but it's close enough where you don't really notice it. Yeah, and I've got a few of them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Although I'm not sure what RSB. I think RSB is just the yeah, it's just a message. So that's like, this is a simple version of a command, right? So that if you do the command RSB, then it just tells you where you can wishlist the game, right? So it makes it easy if other people are like wondering what the command does, then they can find the link. Or if I'm in a situation where someone's like, oh, what's retro Spaceball, I can just do the command retro Spaceball, oh, check it out, and give it a wish list kind of thing. That way I don't have to like go look for the link or anything like that. And if you look here, the chat message is probably the simplest little event that you can do in Mix It Up. It just does a chat message. If you like own a bot or whatever, you can change the name so it's the name of the bot. but I don't have a bot, and so I just use my own name. And yeah, send as streamer. If you have a bot, you can choose whether it wants to be the bot or the streamer, but it defaults to the streamer if you don't have a bot. And then yeah, so wishlist retro spaceball on Steam, and then I just put the link there. And if I wanted to, I could do like a sound effect or like another video, or like, you know, make text that comes on the screen and says like wishlist on Steam kind of thing, which would be cool. But this was the first command that I made, so I was just kind of testing the waters, and I've never went back and fixed it. But yeah, you can do all these user requirement stuff up here. So like you can set it so any user can do this one, or you can make it so they have to be a follower, they have to be a regular, they have to be a subscriber, they have to be a moderator, or they have to be the streamer themselves. Then there's like a cooldown here, right? And then you can make it cost money because there's currencies you can do with this. Yeah. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. Yeah, I also made like a slots game, but it also plays slots as stream avatars, so it actually plays slots twice. Well, it looks like I'm a loser both times. But yeah, there's so much you can do with Mix It Up. A lot of VTubers use it because it links to VTube Studio, I think is what it's called, right? And yeah. But yeah, let's test this out. I don't think I copied and pasted it, so we'll grab that. I think I copied it, I didn't paste it. So we'll go to this folder, we'll go back to backgrounds here. Actually, we want to be here, so we'll paste it here, and then we'll get rid of the underscore color at the end. And then we'll just drag it into the folder and replace the file in the destination. And then if we look here, now it's no longer electricity, it's gas. So that should fix things, but there might be an issue because of the palette, so we do want to check and make sure that this works. So this is level 27. The code for level 27 is eyes. So we'll hit the play button here. This will take a second to build it, and then we'll do eyes. But in the meantime, we can do bumpers. But yeah, if you look at the trail behind me, I actually made the trail to blue, so that way I could like try to key it out, but it doesn't work perfectly. So actually maybe I made it trail to black so that way it would work better, because trailing to blue looked funny, I think. I can't really remember. But I definitely had to make some changes to make it work. And also, like, you're supposed to turn green every once in a while, but it turns blue because it's like transparent, right? So it's like not able to find the perfect level of transparency, so you're actually seeing some of the blue background until it goes away. And then also there at the end there was like half a second or a second there where the ship just disappeared completely and then came back. So like there are a few little bugs that I don't know if I could tighten up or not. Like I said, sometimes it's a little wonky with when exactly things go off. Sometimes you'll do a redeem and you'll be like, what's going on? Or you'll do a shout out and it'll take forever. Be like, where's the shout out?
And then it's mine. All mine.
I fart in your general direction.
Please speak your name as it appears on your current federal identity card. Document number G24LA.
I'm not sure if...
You have entered the name Not Sure. Is this correct? Not Sure.
No, it's not correct.
Thank you. Not is correct. Is Sure correct?
No, it's not. My name is
Already
Joe.
confirmed. Your first name is Not. Please confirm your last name. Sure.
My last name is not sure.
Thank you.
No, what
Not
I mean is
sure.
that my name is
Confirmation
Joe
is
Fat.
complete. Please wait while I tattoo your new identity on your arm.
Game over.
Hide the planet! Hide the planet! Shut up and get in the car!
But yeah, I have fun with these redeems and making them too. Like I kind of spend more time than I should probably because it's kind of fun for me. Alright, so this one was eyes we want to test now. So we'll go to EYES. So you see what the palette did there? It changed real quick. That's not actually what we want. Well, it doesn't look terrible. It's darker than it should be. And not what we want. So the way that I've figured out how to fix this is to actually put 1 pixel of the light color, because it needs all 4 colors of the palette. Otherwise it comes up with its own. So I'm not sure the best place to hide that. It's probably there. So what we'll do is we'll make a brush out of this and we'll just put that 1 pixel in on all of the gas. And that way it does a better job of deciding the palette, is what it does. And that pixel will be there on the first frame and then go away, but it's not going to be noticeable, or not that noticeable anyways. Oh, it looks like we've got another ad break. So yeah, we'll take a quick break here and then we'll come back to it. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Gonna get ready for bed, but I'll be lurking for a bit. Yeah, alright, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that, and I hope you have a great sleep when you go to bed there. Always appreciate you dropping in. And I'll have to catch one of your streams soon too, because one of these days I'm gonna fix my sleep schedule, and you stream at more normal times. So one of these days, won't be long. Actually, I need to fix it because I'm going to a friend's place in Arizona. I'm going to be staying with a friend, and they have a normal sleep schedule, so I need to make mine normal soon. Alright, so that should fix the level. We'll save it, we'll export it, and we'll throw that there, and this, copy that, put it here, paste it, change the end of it, and drop it here, replace that, and hopefully that should fix it. It might look a little strange on that first frame, but it's just 1 pixel, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Also, let me know, everyone, if the stream is okay. I'm getting some type of warning saying that the bitrate is unstable on Twitch. It says the average stream bitrate is too high. So I may need to adjust that in the future. I've been changing it. I moved from 720 to 1080 recently. And I was adjusting the bitrate to try to fit what's expected, but Twitch and YouTube expect different bit rates or something like that. I think 6,000 bitrate is the max for affiliate. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm at like 6,800 or 6,500 or something. Yeah. It's telling me I'm at 6,040.76 kbps. But is the stream working for you? That's my real question. Is it like lagging, or is it buffering a lot? Is it causing problems, Seagoat? Because that would be helpful for me to know. Because I'll definitely change it to 6 if that's what it wants. But I know that when I had it at, looks fine for me, but I'm mostly listening. Okay, well, I appreciate that. Yeah, because for some reason YouTube was telling me like that's not the right stream bitrate. You should be at whatever I changed it to. And yeah, it looks like OBS is telling me it's 6,171. Yeah, so maybe it's dropping some. I don't really know. But at least it's working. At least the audio is not cutting out. At least it's working. Next stream we'll lower it a bit and see if that helps, but can't change the bit rate during the stream, so as far as I know. You know, it says 0 drop frames, but that's on OBS, so. Yeah, I've got the red line on the Twitch manager. Mine's set to 6K, but it's send out like a little like 6,000, 62,000, or 6,200 or 6,300, even when it's set to 600. Okay. Yeah, I'm honestly I'm not sure what mine is set to. Let me take a look. Oh yeah, I'm set at 6,000. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's check this eye level again. It looks good for you. Good. Good, thank you for that. I appreciate the help. Yeah, I was streaming at 720 for a long time, and then I was like, you know what? Why am I not streaming at? All right, so now the palette's correct, so that's good. Yeah, I was like, why am I not streaming at 1080? So it does have that 1 pixel there, but like that's not an issue. It's better than it being a lightning bolt. Oh, it was close. This level's tough. There's a Quagsire in chat. That's kind of a funny name. Okay, well, Geigo got you tabbed though. Okay, thank you. I appreciate the help, and I hope that your lurk goes great. Oh, I forgot that I got a boost there. Anyways, yeah, I'm not trying to play the game. So we fixed that. That was good. So let's go to our list here. Alright, so lightning sound effects too loud, we've got that fixed. Hell levels should have gas, not electricity, fix that. Let's fix the spring. All that stuff is old. And we fixed the BGM too. No art and password or options, that's a thing. It's not the most important thing, but it's definitely a thing. It might be cool to change the start menu also, because when I drew what I drew, it was because I wanted it to be animated, and now that we decided against using the scanline thing, it might be better to do something else. Maybe something like the Mario thing where it plays a level and like the camera follows the player while the menu's up, kind of thing. Might be interesting. Might be difficult too. I think that mostly fixes the issues that I was trying to fix today, so we will save it. We could start on like a moon level or an ice level. So I'm pretty sure this is the moon level. Yep. So if we were gonna do that, one thing we could do is duplicate this layer and then just change the palette. And that would be easy, quick and easy. So let's give that a whirl. It'll be like grays, but like kind of bluish gray, right? Because you don't really ever want to use just gray, like desaturated gray. And blue is a cool color. Maybe a little bit darker than that. And then blue. And the darker you go, the more saturated things should be. I can't remember which color we were trying to work with there. But yeah, if you're going for gray, you don't want it to be fully saturated. And you can hue shift a bit. Definitely has a moon vibe to it. This is more ice than moon, right? So maybe it's not gray enough. Although I feel like these are swapped. Alright, that feels like a moon. And then for the background, we could do the same thing. We could duplicate that. Although honestly, I kind of wanted to do something different. Let's do something different, right? Because, oh, what just happened there? Oh, am I duplicating? I'm trying to delete it. Delete. 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 So yeah, it would be cool to do like stars, right? Because if this is the moon. I mean, I know there's a ceiling there, but yeah. Anyways, we can always change things back, doing it non-destructively here. So yeah, stars are usually yellowish, but they don't have to be. We could just go with white. Although white's probably too white. So maybe this like bluish gray will actually work best. Alright, so if we were to use symmetry here, let's start here. So that doesn't really look like a star, right? Neither does that. So what we would end up doing then is offsetting the symmetry. So that way we can do something like this. Or like that. But we probably want to use two colors. Like that. And then we'll make like a variety of stars here. So yeah, we can just scooch this over. So if that's the center, we'll move it over one. And yeah. And we can just do them all on the same thing for now and then move them around later. Yeah, I've already made that one. Maybe we swap it. If we really wanted to, we could make the stars twinkle too, but that would be like another animated tile we'd have to animate, which is doable, but we'd have to give it that first frame of giving it all the colors so we make sure the palette is the same. I guess I'm just thinking aloud here. Let's keep making some more. I feel like we could probably make a couple more. Maybe variations of what we have, right? Something like that. Alright, so that's pretty good. We 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 to keep it a round number. Maybe like a planet, right? Doesn't really look too planety. Let's turn off symmetry, and we can use because we get 4 colors. This is only 3. We can get a 4th color in there to make it look more planety. Maybe something like that. I don't know. That looks better. That looks more planet-like. I'd like to have one with a ring, but I don't think we'd be able to fit that. At least not in that. And if we want to do like a big planet here, that's going to take like a whole bunch of tiles, right? And we only get like 190 or something like that. But by doing this with the stars, we'll be able to randomly place them all over with only using 8 tiles. So what if we get the calculator out, what would we say, 192? Of course, then we have these tiles to think about too, and I don't really know how many that is. But what we can do is we can take an export of this and figure out exactly how many tiles we have left. So we'll export this. We'll call it moon. Yeah, we'll just call it moon and we'll save over it later. Alright, so we'll export it. We will pull up the tile counter online. So this website is super cool, gbstudiotilecount.glitch.me. It's very, very useful. It's not as useful for Game Boy Color, but it's really useful for counting the tiles, right? So we have 62 unique tiles, right? And did I close the calculator? I did. If we get the calculator back and we have 192 192 minus 62, that leaves us with 130 tiles. So we have 130 tiles we can use to make the moon, or the Earth. So yeah, we'll go ahead and leave that open. And alright, so we want it to be about here, so it'll be easiest if we go like right to the edge. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll reset the symmetry. We'll put it here? I don't know. We'll make a new layer. This one we'll call stars, and this one we'll call Earth. And honestly, it's probably a good idea to pull up a reference of the Earth at this point, because I don't know what the Earth looks like from the moon. So this looks like a pretty good starting point, right? We'll zoom in on it and we'll just kind of do that, right? I'll throw this up so I can see it while we work here. And we'll probably need to use the same colors, so that way we're not going over on palettes, because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we actually might be able to do it with another palette, but I don't know. It'll be easier to do that later. Alright, so we want it to be circular. So how many tiles is this? If we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 8, that's 64. How many did we say we had? What happened to the calculator? I swore I left it open. Well, I left the tile count open. 62, what was it? 192 minus 62, 192 minus 62, that's 130, yeah, so 64, what's this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that would be 100. $130. So maybe we should just go by 10. And it'll look better if we don't have it right where it's at, so let's go and move this over to like here, maybe, or here. Or maybe we do it like right at the start of the level, so that way it's obvious that you're on the moon. I think that's a better idea. Alright, so let's get the symmetry back. And we'll put it over here. And if we take a look at the drawing, or if I take a look at the drawing, it's kind of like that kind of shape, right? But maybe a little bit more steep. Something like that. And then everything below would get erased. And this kind of stuff would kind of fade, right? So we could actually go all the way down to there. And so what we'll do is we'll fill all of this in. Oh. Yeah, I'm just trying to optimize things a bit here. So it still looks good, but it doesn't like cut across too many tiles. I think this might be good. So then from here, what we'll do is a few things. First, we'll duplicate it. So we've got a copy of it if we need it for later, which I think we might. And then we can turn off symmetry. We'll do Shift G for our gradient, and then so we're gonna want it like that, but we want it to be this other color. And then we're gonna turn on dithering and the other way. So yeah, something like this. And then to give it that like circular effect, we can do both sides here. So that's pretty close. We'll clean it up a bit now. So that way it looks a little bit more symmetrical. It's not going to be exactly symmetrical because it's dithering, but it'll be closer. Let's take a look at it without the grid. That looks pretty good, actually. Oh, there's an ad in progress. We'll take a quick ad break for the ad viewers, and yeah. Alright, we're back from the ad break. We're drawing the planet Earth. So we've got the darkest parts down. Let's get some lighter colors here. We should probably put in some midtones. So we'll do that real quick. Alright, so this is where that other copy is going to come in handy. Because we can just take this. And then we'll take this. Let's do that. And then put this on, and then what is it, Control I? No, how do you invert the selection? View, no, select, inverse, Control Shift I, right? And then delete. Did I do that wrong? There we go. So there, now it transitions a bit into the other color, right? And then we need the lightest color to be the clouds. And so this is going to be non-symmetrical, and I'm going to pull up that image here. Again, this is what I'm looking at here. So we'll just kind of recreate this, and then we'll make a new layer so we can delete some in like a dither pattern. But yeah, we'll start just by like fleshing things out the way we think they should be. Oh, that was contiguous. Somewhere there's a gap. Where's the gap? Ah, here it is. And yeah, so right now we'll just leave it these like blotches, right? But later we're going to cut away in like a dither pattern, so it matches the background a little bit more. And I'm just drawing with a mouse. Usually for this type of organic shape stuff, I would use a stylus, but this is so small and it's just one tiny portion of what we're doing. So, I mean, I do have a small stylus tablet that I could hook up, but I seem to be doing okay with the mouse here. I'm pretty happy with this mouse actually. It's an endgame gear. I had Logitech for the longest time, but they like don't work. They keep breaking and shit, so it's like, well, I guess I'm done buying Logitech because quality fade. They used to be good mice, you know, they used to be good. So there's a bit of like rim lighting, which you get on planets with atmospheres, or any planet really, but especially on planets with atmospheres. Make sure we're not going outside of the blocks or the tiles there. Yeah, well, we could do a little bit more here. There's a wild stunfisk. I wanted to read stinkfist. Pokey catch. I was looking for the reference. I was like, wait, where'd the reference go? I was looking at my own drawing and I was like, wait, that's not the part that I want, isn't there. Why? But it's close enough to the reference that my brain had to do a double take there, so that's good. I'm gonna take a sip of water here. Alright, so I'm not sure how this is going to look when we take away from it, so I'm going to make a duplicate and work on the duplicate, and we'll have the other one just in case. But I think what we want to do is we want to take this color and make the opposite of that, right? So something like that, and then something like that. That actually looks pretty good, doesn't it? And there we have a planet. And it fits within the tiles, right? So it's only using what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, and we will delete that pixel. Whatever layer it's on. Yep. And there. Because it doesn't need to be there. Although that one looks kind of funny there too, so let's get rid of that also. Yep, much better. Alright, so then the only thing left to do then is to put some stars everywhere, which should be pretty easy to do. We've got this stars layer. Alright, so the first thing we'll break these ones apart. And we can even put them in different positions, so that way they're not like always at the same kind of grid or whatever, but we don't want them to edge up, so that way they can like never touch, right? Even if we have two tiles that are next to each other, then they won't touch. So that looks pretty good. Maybe space them out just a little bit more here. And then we'll just go around adding stars. So what I did was I used Control B to make a brush, and that way anytime that it puts itself so it's not like that, it's going to be in the same tile position. And to help even further, we could snap to the grid, so that way even if we place it like that, it puts it in the right spot. See? But yeah. Alright, let's grab a new star here. We'll grab this one next. Alright, on to the next star. We've got these two, so we'll do this one next. Alright, let's get a new star here. I think we've done this one yet. We don't want it to be too close to the base because that's like darkness, right? Alright, and then we've got this one. The dark star. So basically I'm trying to prevent like any type of uniformity. So you don't want them to be too evenly spaced like over here. So we're gonna break that up with this star, and we'll put some like really close. Of course, but if you're always the same distance away, then you start to get a different form of uniformity. But yeah, there should be like somewhat clusters and not too evenly spaced. And the smaller stars you can put closer together and put more of them in a lump. Also you can put them close to anything, right? You can put them close to a cluster or a larger star or whatever. They can kind of go wherever they want. Alright, and then there was... this one? Did we do this one? I don't think we did. We've got the opposite of it. Which is weird, if we place them right on top of each other, it does that. Kind of fighting the grid at points. Alright, and then this planet, obviously there'll be less of these, but it's still kind of cute. We could put one that's the moon, or no, we're on the moon, so we can't have that. Otherwise it'll look like we're on some other planet. So I'm thinking this is looking pretty good. There's no spots that are empty, but that's okay because it's a video game. It doesn't need to look super realistic or anything. Also, yeah, nothing would really be empty in space. It would be not bright enough, or, you know, too much sunlight to see or whatever. Your eyes wouldn't be able to adjust to it or whatever. I don't really know. I've never been to space. But I do like the way the planet turned out. I think that turned out pretty cool. Pretty happy with that. I've drawn some planets in my day. It's got that weird X going in it, but that's okay. Cool. So we'll save this. We'll export it as that. We'll replace it, and then we will add it to the level. So yeah, we'll delete everything at the end here. And we will throw it in there and replace it. And yeah. So the gas will still be the same color as these, and the spikes will still be there. Hopefully everything works. Let's take a look. It looks good. I'm not seeing any issues so far. One thing that will help is if we turn off that little eyeball there, then we can see everything without the triggers. And it looks good. Oh, we do have a weird purpley flower thing here. So we ran out of palettes, and then it used this palette to make up for it, but it's doing something weird where we're losing a color. So I don't mind it being this palette, so we might as well just use that palette, but we need it to have all the colors. Yeah, so we'll take this, we'll get rid of this, and what's going on here? Am I on the wrong layer? I am. All right, so that changed that. That will be the same. This one will be this color. We can change that to that, and this color will be that. So now it's a moon lily pad. And I think that's fine. Alright, so we'll save this. We'll export it. We'll replace the one that we have. Did I delete more than I was supposed to? 24x. Nope, that's what it's called. Alright. Now we've got the moon pad. Uh-oh, something happened there. Why did that happen? That's real weird. We lost a tile. I have a feeling it's because we're not using all the colors. Oh. So I'm going to turn off snap to grid, and I'm just going to put that there, and hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening. That's real weird. But it's only got 4 colors. 1, 2, 3, 4. Try that again. And now it's got more problems than it did. That's really weird. Oh man. What is going on here? I have a feeling that the colors are not the same for some reason. What is going on here? All right. Yeah, that's really weird. The colors are just a little bit off. That's what's going on. I'm not sure why. I've been having this trouble, and I'm not sure exactly what's going on. It changes the color just by like the tiniest bit. Alright, so what we're gonna do then is we're going to... Oh. It's really hard because it's on different layers. So we'll move them, we'll merge them into one. So now the earth is all one layer. Let's fix that. All right. So this color, this color, this color. Oh, what was that? That? Oops. So what I'm doing now is I'm dragging the eyedropper around looking for one of these red exclamation points to pop up. Because all of these should be the same color. But for some reason they were like just a tiny bit different. Doesn't make any sense to me. But yeah, we're seeing that here also. So if we go to the stars layer, so I'm pretty sure that's why we were losing the frog lily pad color. But also, for some reason, oh, these aren't on there, that's why. Yeah. Alright, so let's try this. We'll save it, export it as... We'll grab the file, paste it here. All right, let's take another look. That fixed it. That fixed the issue. Yes, for some reason, the moon looks great. Thanks. Yeah. So this is gonna be the Earth, and then this is like the moon that you're on. And I did change the lily pad color. I could probably change it back, but I kind of like it because it's like a moon lily pad. I put all those stars in there. So let's change the music then. I'm not sure which song works best for the moon, but we've got 11 and 13, so probably 11. Yeah, let's go with that one. Cool. Moons, planets, stars, all just rocks to me. Yeah, there you go. I kind of want to get onto the slip level as well. We did this one pretty quickly, so I don't think that'll be an issue. We'll save this. Yeah, I was having trouble with A-Sprite, just like having a color that was just barely different. So like you couldn't visually see it, but GB Studio saw it as a different color. And that was pain in the butt, but we got it figured out. Alright, so let's move on to the next level. That was this one, which is 25AL. So yeah, we'll go to open, scroll down, we got 23, 23, 24, 25AL. Alright, so this is the next one. Now, I was just thinking, we don't actually need to change the skull. We could just change the color here. Similar to what we did with the other one. And that would make things a lot simpler for me. So instead of red, we'll just go to like this bluish color. Instead of orange, we'll do like a deeper blue. Maybe a little bit deeper than that. And then this one, we can do something a little bit more like that. And then for the dither layer, we can just take this and put it like right here. There, now it's an evil ice cave. With lava. Which I don't necessarily have a problem with. It's a little weird to have lava in the ice cave, but whatever. I think it's okay. It's a cave. Caves have lava. So we can save this. Let's save this as, and because we just colored over it. We'll go ice underscore, and then we will export it as that one. Get our ice PNG, copy it, head over here, paste it, change the name, and backgrounds, replace it. Oh, I could probably get rid of this reference now. Alright, let's take a look in GB Studio, and it's blue. Alright, and then the music. We're using 14 and 12 and 11, so we'll use 13. Yeah, I think that works. Although, something happened to the colors here if we take a closer look. Oh, it's there, it's just barely different. That doesn't look too bad. There's a wild pawniard in chat. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Wallace. I appreciate the encouragement. Commander Rick reporting to duty.
Here comes a big one.
I think I was already the commander, but that's okay. Yeah. So we got an ice level and we got a moon level now. The other thing I wanted to do was to make a... Oh, I still haven't changed the animation, so that's the thing. Oh, we got the hoodie outfit going. Thanks for the redeems, Wallace. Always appreciate that. Sipping some water here.
Jeez Louise, what is that?
Hit my mug with my glass. It's a special mug. I don't want to chip that one. So I like the way the planet turned out. I think that looks pretty good. We changed the audio on these two levels. So this level has low gravity, that's why we made it a moon. And then this level has like a slippery floor, so we made it ice. And then it makes sense you go from ice to hell. When is Twitch deleting the VODs? On the 19th? I think it was the last month, wasn't it? I don't know. But it was highlights that they were deleting. VODs they always deleted. Right? I think there's a little confusion there because people are saying, oh, the VODs are getting deleted. But the thing is that they always deleted the VODs after 2 weeks if you're not an affiliate. Or if you're not a partner. So maybe partners' VODs were getting deleted, and I think that's where the whole thing came from. But most people are affiliates, not partners. But yeah, I don't know, honestly. I've always been restreaming to YouTube, so all of my VODs are on YouTube. So I hardly ever save VODs on Twitch or highlights. Every once in a while, if there's something that's actually worth highlighting, I'll do that. Yeah. But I didn't know that you streamed, Wallace. Are you a streamer? I have to check out your stream. Oh, you're not. Okay. Well, I think that went into effect last month. I'm not sure though. I could be wrong. But yeah, like months ago, people were freaking out about that. So, yeah. But yeah, if you wanted to check out my VODs, you can go to my YouTube channel. I think there's a link to it on my Twitch. Could be wrong about that. Maybe there isn't one on Twitch. Yeah, that would make sense for Twitch to want you to have a YouTube link. But yeah, it's Wave Games is what it is on YouTube. Oh yeah, I don't have a link on my website either. I should make a command for that. I don't think I have one. But what I can do is get you the link. So yeah, that should take you to my my VODs channel. Well, it's got more than just my VODs. It's like all of my YouTube stuff. So there's some trailers on there, a few shorts, not very many, and you can go way back on that one. This isn't my only YouTube channel, but it's like my game dev channel. If you go to the live one, the live tab, and just go all the way down to the bottom, you can see VODs from like frickin' I don't even know, 7 years ago. Yeah, 7 years ago. It's interesting though, seeing the VODs that I made 7 years ago. You can kind of witness the changes And then that way you can play them at different speeds, fast forward, skip around. You don't have to listen to me chat. You can just see the work getting done. Alright, so the other thing I wanted to do was to put in the animations that I made. And I believe I've already got them exported and ready to roll. So it should be fairly quick. Pyrotoad. So yeah, here's the moon Pyrotoad I was thinking about doing. But first let's do the edits. So this one is the fire one, and then this one is the non-fire one. So we'll copy those. We'll head over to our assets folder. And now here we'll throw them into the sprites folder here. So we'll paste them here. Alright, so yeah, obviously the fire one has a lot more frames. So we'll do that one first, and then we'll use that one to figure out how many frames this one needs to be. Because what I've done here is I've taken the duplicate frames and merged them into one frame, so that way it's not taking up extra space. But yeah, we'll see how things work. I know that there's some type of bug with GB Studio when you have like a whole crap load of frames, but I don't think we're gonna hit that bug. Yeah, so we'll go to sprites and so yeah, we've got this Firecroaker edit, and I think, yeah, look at that, it made 26 frames for the idle, but that's not actually what we want. It'll help because the idle is actually already done for us. We just need to cut away from it, so that's good. What's the other one called? Is it just called Firecroaker? Because I'm not seeing that. Pyrotoad. Alright, so yeah, what we've got here is platformer player, and then we've also got this new state stuff. So we'll need to redo all of this for the other one. Tanker, hey Rick, hey, how's it going, Tanker? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good evening. And yeah, I guess it's pretty late. A good night. Hope you're having a good night. And yeah, I'm having a good day. Narrowly dodged another storm today, so that's 2 for 2. Alright, so we want this animation is gonna be like 15 frames a second. So it seems like it's going that like it's like a long thing here, but it's actually gonna go quite a bit faster. So we want it to stop right before this jump. So everything after this is going to get deleted, but we're going to set this to platformer player, and then yeah, I'm going to have to keep going back and forth here to make sure that we're not screwing things up. All right, yeah, so Pyrotoad, for some reason it's got this new state. And I'm not sure why. Yeah, I'm not sure. So there might be some fiddling that we gotta do here. So yeah. Maybe we didn't need to do that. Yeah, I'm not sure. but we want this to be there. Man, that looks so weird compared to the other one. Yeah, if Johnny was here, I'd ask him, but I don't. He'd probably already have chimed in by now if he was here. So he's probably doing something. But yeah, I have no idea why there's a difference here. They're like the same thing, so it doesn't make sense to me why that's there. Maybe somewhere in the code it makes sense. But we'll just start with what we've got here, and somewhere around here we're gonna delete frames. That's to prevent glitch graphics during the reverse gravity levels. Interesting. So could you explain to me real quick what you did to reproduce that? Did you just make a new state and then so if I add a new state and then change this to platformer player, okay, and then all right, so just duplicate the frames then. Okay, I can do that, simple enough. Thank you, Johnny, I appreciate that, by the way. I copied the frames one by one. All right, sounds good. All right, so we'll start the idle. We'll end the idle animation here. And can we select multiple frames? No, we can't. So we'll just delete frames until we get to where it's supposed to be. Oh, I added a frame instead of deleting a frame. All right, so I think that's what we want, right? We'll double check. Yeah. So that way we've got more frames of flames. And that should be better. All right. And then we want to make it moving. And I'm trying to remember. The easiest way is going to be to look at what we did on the other one. So we'll go to moving right, and this one only uses 3 frames, but I'm pretty sure I added another frame. Also, another way to help me here, we can go to the sheet here, or not the sheet, the A-Sprite file. And I've actually got them set up here. So if we go to the move frame, or the move one, so now it should look like that. So 19 to 27 is going to be the move. So that helps a lot. So yeah, we'll head back over to this one. We'll go to move, and I wish these were numbered. But yeah, let's count frames here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 frames. So we'll just add 9 frames. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then we'll just start at the end. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 6. Oh, total miss. Which one was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7? I don't know. So this one's 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 9. Alright, so this should be the moving one. Again, it's going to look faster because it's going to be at 15 frames a second. Or approximately. Oh, there's a wild Helioptile. It's some type of Pokemon in chat. If you want to try to catch that. And yeah, so that's that. And then we've got Jump, right? And then so Jump is going to be all of those frames plus another 3. So was that 9, 10, 11, 12? So 12 frames for this one. Got our 12 frames. Again, we'll start from the back. So what I'm doing is I'm watching that red square as I click the button and keeping my eye on the frame that I want, so that way I don't have to count frames. Would have been nice if they put a number next to each frame, but I guess they don't know where the frames are, so that makes sense. In software like Unity, you can tell it the cell size of the animation. Looks like there's an ad starting in a few minutes here. All right, so that's that one. We want this one. So yeah, there's a couple extra frames for the build up before the jump. So he like squats down and then extends his legs before the jump. So it's a little bit different than the running. And then climbing was blank on this one. Alright, so on this one we'll just have to copy the frames. So 14. I wonder, can we select them? No, but can we go copy, paste? Oh. Well, that didn't do it the way we wanted it, but it'll work. Two. Well, I guess this is 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Alright, so now it should look like it's on fire. That looks good. Alright, on to the next. So this one gets 8, so we'll copy the first one. 0, 1. Oh, we need to get rid of that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Alright, so now it should look like it's running. Alright. And now jumping. So we've got 11 frames. We'll go ahead and grab 0. Delete. Oh, I guess you gotta paste it and then delete it. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's an ad in progress, but I'm gonna keep going here so I don't lose track of what I'm doing. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, so that should take care of those. Let's take a look at Pyrotoad. Now, wasn't there a... We will have to make it upside down also, huh? Wasn't there like a climbing one? Or was that was a single frame, wasn't it? Wall Toad. Yeah. It would be cool if it had more frames, but there's so little room to work with. All I could do is like waver that line a little bit, which is something that I could do. But yeah. First, let's finish what we're up to. But yeah, I do want to take a little break here because I'm hungry and I've got some food that can be quickly cooked and eaten, so we're gonna take a little break. I know that there was just the ad break here, but gotta eat. Otherwise I'll be up all night. But yeah, we'll take a quick break here and I'll be back as quickly as I can. Shouldn't be more than 5 minutes. Alright, now I'm back. Sorry about that, everyone. I appreciate your patience there. I totally miscalculated how long it would take me to eat. Probably took about 10 minutes longer than I thought. But now I've got food in my belly, and that's a good thing. Also got some tea and some water. So now I'm ready to roll here. After I sip on my tea, of course. Alright, so let's see where we were. We don't have this one yet. Oh, and there needs to be an upside down one also, so that like is another thing that must be done. So this is where I was. We've got all of these and this and that, and I don't think there's a climbing sprite because we're using that wall toad sprite. But there is an upside down one. Now, to make things easier, we could probably just edit upside down one. Well, let's take a look at what that is, because maybe we can't. It appears that the sprite sheet was actually flipped upside down. So we'll have to do that. We will grab the sheet here and we'll just, oh, that's not how you do that. We'll just flip it upside down, export it, and we'll call it upside down. So I just saved that into my actors folder here. So we'll need to copy that into the other thing, I believe. Maybe I didn't. So I'm not seeing it here. Oh, here it is. It's at the end. So we'll paste that here. And then... Alright, so yeah, we'll just move down the line here. Yeah. So we'll find it here. And it should be right next to the other one. Upside down. Yep, there it is. Alright, so we need to match what we did with the other one. So we'll go platform player. Let's take a look at how it's set up. Pyrotoad upside down. It also has a new state. Excuse me. So we will do that as well. We'll add the new state. This new state has to be a platformer player also. Oh, and this one, we're gonna do that. And that one is already. Alright. So we can start deleting frames. All right, 14, that's where we need to be. So yeah, we'll have to do things the way we did it before. Not too big of a deal. Let's get all the frames out first like we did last time, and that'll make it easier. So moving right gets 0 to 8. So 9 frames there. And we've already got 1, so we'll go ahead and give it. Oh wait, we have to go backwards here. All right, so this one goes there. This one goes there. It's kind of quirky stuff we're doing here. Yep, and then this one goes there. Alright, so we got moving right. Now we need the jump one. So let's take a look and count the frames here. 0 to 11 is what we need for the jump. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright. So it'd probably just be easiest to do what we were doing on the last one. Alright. So yeah, we'll go here and we'll start at 11 and we'll just keep going until we run out. And then those extra 3 frames for the jump. Okay. And then we just need to copy all these frames for these here. So that's not too bad. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh-oh, I lost track of what I was doing. 6, 7, 'Wait, did I just do 7? I did 8. Why did I say 7? Wait, hold on. I don't know what happened there, but I'm on 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Alright, now we need moving right. That's these 8 frames here, so 0, well 9 frames including the 0. Moving right, right. 1. Oh, copy, paste. 2, so 3. 4. Whoa. 5. 6. 7. 8. Oh, that was the wrong button. 8. Alright, I'm gonna save it since things are getting a little laggy. I always worry that it's running out of RAM. So then we need jump. So 0, paste it and delete the 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it's too bad that you can't select multiple frames at the same time, because that would make this go a lot easier. Or a lot quicker. But yeah, that should do it for the upside down and right side up fiery sprites. But we need him not on fire. And there's an ad starting here. I'll use this time to sip on that tea that I made before it gets cold. Alright, we're back from the ad break, and now we've got this other sprite sheet to deal with here. Somewhere. Did we not add it? Maybe we didn't add it yet. Yeah, because we've got Croaker and Nim edits, which is the wrong color, surprisingly. Not sure what's going on there, but maybe this is the one that we're using. Yeah, because this one looks like it never got implemented fully. Oh, this is the new one. This is the new one. This is actually what we want because it's the wrong color. It's obvious to me. Yeah, so what we'll do then here is we need to mimic this one. So there's 14 frames here. Well, we need 14 frames here. So what we'll do is we'll make this the right color, and then we'll duplicate it. So we'll copy it, paste it, paste it, paste it, paste it. Now we need to put them at the beginning. Alright, so now we need to change the colors of all of these so they're the right colors. Because the default color is actually this red color. Not sure why I changed it that way, but I did, and now that's what we're doing here. Hold on, something's going wrong here. This has jump frames, and we don't actually want the jump frames. We just want the idle frames. Alright, so we need more of these. Also, alright, so they're the right color. We want this one, so we want 14 of these total. So yeah, we'll put 9 at the front, 10. Alright, so this should look good. All right. So we've got that, but we need this to be platform player, and now we need to make these other frames. So same thing, we're gonna count frames from this. Move right is 8, and jump right is 11. So we'll get them both here. Oh, and this needs to be flipped. Move right is 8. And what did we say, 11? No, 14. Or wait, is it 11? It is 11. Here, jump, 11. Alright, so then we'll take from the end and we'll add the idle frames where needed, or I think there's 3 of these actually is what needs to happen. So yeah, we'll start with moving right since that'll be easiest. But let's take another look and make sure. So if we go to moving right, yeah, there's 3 frames where it's stretched out. These ones are different because they have fire, but 2, 3, and 4 are actually going to be the same frame on this one, because there's not on that one, on this one because there's no fire. So we'll go to moving right, and this frame is going to be the same for 2, 3, and 4. So we might as well do that now before we forget. Alright, so this is moving right. It starts at that frame. So we'll go here, make it green. Then the next frame is this one. Oh. Make it green. And then the last ones are these ones. Hold on. Did I not update? Oh. Actually, this is where I want to be. I think I might have made changes to the one and then not to the other. This one. There's a wild clawitzer in chat if anyone wants to try to pokey catch. Alright, so it does have those. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. But is it here in the file? No. There's something wrong with this. I think I changed it and then didn't export it is what happened. So we'll have to just take this, export as a sprite sheet, and then merge duplicates. Yeah, so it is going to be a few frames bigger. And then outputs, overwrite the following, yes. This one, and then there's one called edits. Yeah, this one. Copy this and paste it here. Replace it. Oh, and then I'm not seeing those extra frames. Maybe, are we working with the right file here? The hell is this file called? It's called Crocoranim Edit. Where are the extra frames? They're not there. But they are here. Am I copying the wrong file? Because this, it should say sheet. Ah, I am. So this is the one. So yeah, we'll give it the right name here. I think this should work. Because we weren't using the red frog anywhere. Okay, yeah, that worked. We didn't lose any work either, so that's good. Alright, so now we've got our jumping going on here. Oh no, this is moving. Oh, things did get weird because it added those frames. So we're going to delete these two and add two blank ones. Alright, so jumping starts there, which is normal. Or no. That's not even right. We want it to start here. Alright, so it starts there. Let's make it green. And then goes there. And then goes there. And then there's 3 of these. Or, yeah, 3 total. So we'll add 2 more. Alright, and then it starts going down, which is normal. And then this one. And then we have more frames than we need. I was wondering what was going on there. All right, so this, wait, these are the same. All right, so this, and then this, and then this one. So we actually screwing things up here. We want that to be empty, and then this one goes there. It needs to be green. Then the last 2 frames. Green. And this one, make it green. Alright, so now we've got our 8 idle frames, or our 8 walking frames. Again, it's gonna look better once we speed up the frame rate. But we do that in the engine, not here. Yeah. And the collider is going to need to be changed too, because I think there's 2 less pixels on either side. Oh, this is what we want. Like that. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Let's take another look at the original. Oh, it's got 2 off the top. And 2 off the sides. Okay, so I was close. There we go. All right, so that should fix that. So now we need the, well, we have moving, and now we need jump. So jumping starts here. At this point, I know what they all look like. Or what each frame looks like. Alright, so then it does 3 of these. And then it goes down. And then it like moves its legs a little bit for the last 3. And lowers its butt on the last one. Alright. Jump, land, jump, land. Alright. So that takes care of that, but we need this other state. So we'll add a new state. This new state needs to be platformer, and then we need to copy all of the frames onto that one. And we need to do this again for the upside down. So we're a quarter of the way through, almost, or we're almost 3/4 of the way through. We're what, 6/8 of the way through? I don't know what's going on. Fractions. All right, so we'll just copy frames from here, and that's what we did before. So 0, delete the 0, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oops, I hit the wrong button there. 11. Oh shit, what happened to 10? It's just another idle frame. I don't know why I'm even dealing with all this. How many idle frames are there? $11. Okay. 12. Copy 13. Copy 14. Yeah, so I wasted a little bit of time there. I could have just copied and pasted this first frame because these don't have fire. They're not all different. Oh, but this is wrong. That's not right. This is wrong too. It doesn't, he doesn't crouch at the end. He just rivets. Rivet. Rivet. Yeah. And I fixed that pixel. That pixel was popping out in and out of place, and there was another one there. I removed those, and now I'm looking at this thinking, yes, this is what it's supposed to be. Okay, so jump and move. So we'll go to move. We'll grab this, paste it, remove the 0, move, copy 1, copy 2, 3, 4, copy 5, 6, 7, and 8. Alright, so now we've got moving. And then we need jump. So we'll copy 0 from jump, paste it, delete that 0, jump 1, jump 2, jump 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, so that takes care of this guy. Now we need the upside down version. Will be loads of fun. And then we'll have to go in and change all of the levels. But yeah, won't be that bad. It's only 35 levels. Alright, so next thing we want to do is open up this sprite sheet here and flip it. Export it as upside down. Alright, so now we need to find that. It's right here. Copy it. We will paste it into our sprites folder. Paste. Alright, so now we've got the upside down version here. Yeah, so things are a bit off here. We will delete all of these frames. Hey, Free Droll, welcome in. Hope you're doing well tonight. Pew pew. How you doing tonight, Free Droll? Does that one not make any sound? Weird. The other ones make sound. See, that one makes sound. Weird. Pokecatch, if you want to catch Pokemon. But yeah, we're doing some crazy stuff in GB Studio. Lots of insanity here. So yeah, we're gonna add a frame, give it this first frame, make it green, and we'll throw it at the beginning. Yeah, I guess it matters. So yeah, we want it to get up to 14. Oh, that was one too many. And I also want to double check that. Yeah, 14 is the number. So yeah, we're just gonna drag everything to the beginning here. Alright, so now it should be an upside down croak. Ribbit. I'm gonna sip my tea for a second here. Okay. That's some good tea. The ginger snappish. Big fan. Big fan. Alright, so we've got that, but this needs to be platformer. We need that flipped, and then we need a new state, and this one also needs to be that. And then we start over. Alright, so we want moving right. So that's like 3 of these and like a bunch of these and stuff. It starts with this frame though. So we'll go ahead and grab this one. This one. Congrats on catching the Pokemon, Kixie. You got it. I'm a little bit jealous, but not too jealous. I don't know what a Rotom heat is. It's weird that it's got heat in parentheses. Is it in heat? Is it made out of heat? Is it a heat Pokemon? Like a fire Pokemon? That's so confusing. Are we breeding Pokemon now? Then we've got 3 of these. So these get copy paste, copy paste. Alright, and now we need a 5th frame, which is this coming down one. And then another frame for a variation of the legs here. Because he's getting ready to land, and now he's actually landing. And then his butt drops down too. Alright, so now it should look good. Upside down, but good. Next one is jump right. So this one gets the squat frame, we'll call it. After the squat frame, it gets the extended leg frame. Or the spring leg. This is the extended leg. And then it goes into the walking animation, same cycle there. Alright, so then this one. And then 3 of these. So we'll just copy, paste, paste. 8 is the one where he's coming down a bit. And then the movement of the legs, preparing to land. The actual land. And then the butt wiggle. Alright. 11, is that right? 11 is correct. So we got the fire upside down, we got the frog upside down, but we need this other state still. Oh snap! The Indie Maniac with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Appreciate you being here. How was the stream? I've been lurking. Now I'm watching myself, which is weird. But yeah, it's always it looked like an interesting game you had there. Ardenfall. Yeah, so that was like what, an RPG or something? If anyone hasn't checked out the Indie Maniac, check them out. They do a lot of really cool indie game streams. Not the Retro Maniac, but the Indie Maniac. And yeah, lots of fun horror stuff typically. But how were you liking Ardenfall? It looked interesting. Were you fighting frogs? Was that a frog? I saw a frog. You had a Pyrotoad thing. Oh, we got an ad. I'm gonna snooze that. Ad snoozed. Was there frogs in your game, Indy? It looked like a frog person, like a person dressed as a frog. Also, basically think indie Elder Scrolls game. Yeah, that's what it looked like. It looked like, because there was like character creation, it looked like, and then there was like different races. Was there a frog race? Is that what was going on? I'm interested in the frogs. Pretty cool looking game. It's really good. Okay, cool. Awesome. I will have to look more into that. I'm not a huge Elder Scrolls fan, but I like Skyrim quite a bit. I played a lot of Skyrim. Excited for the full release now. Oh, is this a early access or a demo, or what were you playing there? A demo. Okay, so did you finish the demo? Get to the end of the demo content then? Also, welcome in Cyfex. First time chat. I've seen you around, but appreciate you being here. Welcome in Kixie. I know you've been here, but welcome in again. It's always good to see the indie fam on my stream. So I very much appreciate the raid. If you guys don't know me, I'm a game developer, a pixel artist, and I do some 3D stuff, but not typically on stream because I'm usually working on games on stream. I do some 3D stuff for work outside of stream, and yeah. So this is GB Studio. What we're doing now is some really wonky stuff with sprites, because there's a mechanic in the game that flips the player over. So right now we're just making sure it works with some extra frames that I added, so that way we can speed up the frame rate and make things look a little smoother when it's on fire. Because yeah, Pyrotoad is the name of this game, and the toad lights on fire. I think I did basically everything there was to do except one quest, but the last quest I had left seemed pretty damn hard, and I didn't really need to be done. I got all the achievements, so I think that says I did mostly everything. Right on, right on. That's cool. I never thought about the fact that you could put achievements in the demo, but yeah, you could definitely do that then, huh? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Add in a couple of minutes. Yeah, I just snoozed it, but thank you, Kixie. We can snooze it again. We got more snoozes, so I appreciate the heads up. Nothing like an ad break right when you get a raid, right? It was actually perfect timing. I had just enough time to stop it from stopping me from talking. Yeah, so yeah, we need to copy the frames from these over to here, and it's really not very exciting, but it goes pretty quick. It's really easy to like get confused though. All right, so what we need is like what, 11 of the same, 12 of the same frames here, so I can just copy this one a whole bunch, so that makes it easy. Oh, I copied too many, far too many. All right, so we got 12, but we need frames 13 and 14. All right, so we'll copy 13, paste it there, copy 14, paste it there. So now we've got an upside down croaking on this new state. And there's that ad starting soon again. We'll snooze it again, so the raiders don't have to watch the ads right away. With the Indie Maniac with the fart. It's a good one. How about a little dual action, Indy? Oh, with the sub. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Got 120 seconds to accept or decline the duel. But yeah, I very much appreciate the sub, Indy. I'll fight you for it. Yeah. I want a good clean fight. Let's get it on. Uh-oh. Indie Maniac, you're falling behind here. I like your attack is like breathing fire though. 4 months? That's crazy. Uh-oh, too bad you just lost 100 cool points. Dun 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 dun. But that was fun. And I definitely appreciate the sub. Thank you so much for the resub. I can't believe it's already been 4 months. It's just, time just flies by. Alright, so moving right starts with the leap. A leap of faith. Yeah. I'm just copying frames here. Frame 2. Almost done here. 6 is 6, or that was at 7, and then 8. Did I screw that up? I don't think so. Should look like walking upside down, walking on the ceiling, dancing on the ceiling, dancing on the ceiling. I remember when I was a kid, there was a like some type of speaker came into class. I don't even know what they were, like some type of art therapist or something like that. And they were like trying to explain what they did for work. And they're like, so we're gonna play this piece of music and you're gonna draw what you see, what you feel. And the first one was like this classical piece. And the second one was Lionel Richie's Dancing on the Ceiling. And after the second one, I raised my hand and asked who that was because I wanted the CD. And she's like, oh, it was Lionel Richie, Dancing on the Ceiling. And it's funny, it's not a terrible song, but yeah, it's funny that like second grade me was like, I need to know. I didn't like force my parents to buy it or anything like that, but I'll always remember it. Yeah, because like they were like, you know, draw what you see, but I couldn't draw what I see because what I saw was like Rainbow Road, except spiraling down like a crazy path into like it was like it could have been a DMT trip or something, but no, it was just my second brain trying to draw Lionel Richie Dancing on the Ceiling. So yeah, I was impressed to say the least. We'll snooze that ad once again. And yeah, we're going to finish this jump frame. There's only 11 frames here. Oh, there's a Pokemon in the Poke Chat. The Poke Catch. Pokey. The Pokeball. Alright. Jump. Frame 1, paste, jump, frame 2, paste, 3, paste, 4, paste. I appreciate everyone being here. This is the most boring part of this day today. Were we at 5? We're at 6. 6. But this is the last of it. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, we did it. My job is so exciting that was boring. All right, so we've got the boring part out of the way. We've got our upside down and right side up stuff. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to fix the colliders on these, right? So we need to make them a little bit shorter and scooch them in, and then a little bit shorter, and then same thing for this one. Oh, we already did that one. Let's make sure we did it for the fire. We did not, so we'll go like that, and then like that, and then like that, and this one also needs it, so like that, and then like that. All right, so now we've got the colliders all set. That was quick and easy. All right, now we can go to the game world, which is the fancy part, the interesting part of GB Studio. We've got the new level we made. Check this out. It's got the planet Earth. You're playing on the moon. How crazy is that? Made all these stars and the planet. And then we got the ice cave level, which has an evil ice skull. And then it goes back to hell for the next two. But yeah, we made different music for these ones, and it should be very exciting. Very exciting for me. But oh, we should save our work here, and just in case there's like a crash or something. But can you fish in this game? No, you cannot fish in this game. But I made a fishing game for someone who was gonna have a fishing stream, and they never played my fishing game on their fishing stream. So I feel like I'm just gonna give up on fishing games until someone plays my fishing game on their fishing stream. But I'm not gonna name any names, Indy. It's not like I put any inside jokes in there just for you or anything like that, but that's okay. Such is the life of a dev. Alright, so yeah, what we need to do now is change it from this croaker on each level. So this is also going to be kind of boring, but don't tell anyone. Croaker needs to be croaker anim edit for each of these. And then there's this other thing that needs to happen also when you... Oh, we need to turn this off. When you hit these things, on hit player, this one, we need to change this also. But luckily, we should only have to do it once on here. We can go to edit prefab and then go to this and then this. And that should fix that. I have plans for more fishing streams. Okay, I believe you. But also, I'll believe it when I see it at this point, Indy. The fabled fishing stream took almost a year to happen, and it wouldn't surprise me if it took another year for the next fishing stream. Let's just put it that way. No, I'm kidding around. Honestly, I appreciate you aren't wrong with that. Yeah. I appreciate anyone willing to even say they're gonna play my game. So I mean that's great for me. Honestly, if you didn't play it, there would be like part of my soul missing, and it would break my heart a little bit. But it wouldn't be the end of the world. I would live on. I would continue. I would still make games that no one plays, and it would still be fun for me. And there is an ad starting soon, and I have run out of snoozes. So if you're not subbed, I'm sorry. It's only a 2-minute ad break, but 2-minute ads isn't bad because then we get to not have pre-rolls. So anyone who joins the stream, or if you need to refresh the stream, then you don't get stuck in a pre-roll. And that's important to me because I hate that in other people's streams. You ever do that where you're like, oh, I need to refresh the stream because I'm like lagging, or like something's not loading, or like something's being weird, and then you're like, oh shit, now I gotta watch like 2 minutes of ads because of that. That sucks. Yeah, that's one of my pet peeves for sure. And 2 minutes isn't so bad, but it is about to start any second. There it is. So yeah, we're gonna take a little break, and then I'll go around and make other changes here. So yeah, it'll be lots of fun. All right, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Appreciate your patience with that. Oh, Indy, if you're still here, check this out. I have a new redeem. Ready? Here we go. I'm a Pyrotoad. Ribbit. Ribbit. Pretty cool, huh? So yeah, I took the art from this level and put it into the background, and then I also took the art from the title screen, which is over here somewhere, and turned it into a little PNG tuber guy with animated fire. Pretty crazy, right? Alright, so each level I need to do the same thing and change this guy at the top to this guy. You are a toad now. I've always been a toad, but yes, now I am actually a toad. I've always been a toad, metaphorically speaking, right? Yeah, this one needs to be this one. And this one needs to be this one. And this one needs to be this one. Yeah, the end of a game is always the least exciting part, and also the most difficult. Although honestly, these GB Studio games, it's really easy compared to like Unity or something like that. I was thinking about this laying in bed last night. I had this really cool idea for a new Unity game. And it's an awesome idea. It's a fantastic idea. But I'm like, man, I just want to make games in GB Studio. It's so much easier. It's just like everything is like so limited. There's only so many things you can do. Of course, I don't have a good like amazing idea for my next GB Studio game, so that's a problem. But also, not really, because I have faith in myself that I'll be able to come up with something. But yeah, this idea is pretty good actually. I don't mind sharing it because everyone knows it's not the idea, it's the execution, and I don't think I'd be able to execute very well on this, so go ahead and give it a shot if you think you got it. But yeah, so check it out, right? So it'd be like Helldivers mixed with Schedule 1, right? But not like you'd think, like not like Helldivers making drugs, no. Like Space Marines making drugs, that would be weird, right? Anyways, you know, I'm just gonna pull out my notes. I took notes on this. You guys ever do that where you just like take notes? I have so many ideas for games I just can't code. You don't need to code with GB Studio. Oh, I just remembered. I bought new headphone covers for my headphones. They're like falling apart, so I'm so excited for that. Where's my notes? You guys ever like use the notes in your phone, right? Mine are just like filled up with game ideas. Yeah. So the title of the note, which is not the title of the game, is Scavenger Game. It's a game about scavenging, right? So the art style is like BMO from Adventure Time in a post-apocalyptic Adventure Time future, right? So obviously not using any Adventure Time IP or anything like that, but like the colors, the brightness, that whole like world, right? So it'd be low poly, colorful, pleasant to be in, and then there's gonna be like overgrowth on like destruction. So like old buildings that have been overgrown by trees and stuff like that, but bright colors. So it'd be like post-apocalyptic, but happy, if that makes sense, right? In the way that Adventure Time does that, because I love that about Adventure Time. It's post-apocalyptic. The whole fucking cartoon is post-apocalyptic, but you don't realize it because it's so happy. Yeah, so then it would be co-op and or single player, like Schedule 1, right? Your cute robots. You have a safe zone within your base that you can build, but then, and the enemies can't get into that zone, right? But the players have to leave the safe zone to collect resources from enemy robots that are also kind of cute and ranging in size and strength. And then you build up your base inside the safe zone and your defenses on the outside of the safe zone. So there's going to be like, you know, turrets and things like that that you can set up using your resources to help you kill these invading robots. And the more you kill, the more resources you get, right? And then you can upgrade the player with your built up base, and you build up your defenses, and some of your defenses are automated. The waves of increasing forces come to destroy your defenses, but they can't destroy your base because no one likes when your base gets destroyed. And then as the game progresses and you get more resources, the resources get harder to get because the enemies get harder. Then occasionally add new content like Helldivers does, right? So every once in a while in Helldivers they add new enemies, right, and new upgrades and stuff like that, and that's enough to keep players like, oh well, now I want to play, right? Of course, Helldivers has like super credits which you can purchase, which I think is just a terrible idea anyways, but it does probably make them money. And then I have like, well, for every game I have like need to haves and nice to haves, right? So all of that would be the need to have. The nice to have would be make it so players can open their server to attacks from other players, kind of like Sea of Thieves, right? Because in Sea of Thieves there's actually a mode called Safer Seas, which is like your own server. No one else is there. It's all you can fight is skeletons and ghosts. But the real game takes place when you're like fighting each other. So this would be a little bit different, where like the game takes place when you're in your own server, but if you want to, you can get more stuff by going into other people's servers that they've allowed you in, right? So that way players who don't want to deal with other players don't have to, and players who do can either allow them to into their own base or go and try to find their way into other people's bases and get through their defenses and stuff like that. So yeah, that last part probably wouldn't happen because doing the netcode in the beginning would be hard enough for me anyways. But that's all the notes I took on this awesome, amazing game idea that I have no title for. But what would be cool about it is making it online from the start, right? So that way you could like get people involved, and then and we'll probably make a world that's pleasant to be in first, right? And then get your friends to be in there. If I had friends, that's what I would do with them. I would force them to play my game. No, I do have a few friends actually. I just don't know how to do any netcode yet. But yeah, I think that would be cool to do something like that. So it's not really like Schedule 1, and it's not really like Helldivers, but it takes parts of both of those games and kind of like comes up with its own thing, right? But what I like about Schedule 1 is that you don't have to have players on you. It doesn't have to be co-op, but it totally can be, and I think that's really good. And what I don't like about Helldivers is that you pretty much need a team. I mean, you can play by yourself, but the game is nearly impossible when you try to play it by yourself. So you need to like turn the difficulty way down. Cute Pyrotoad PNG, thank you. Yeah, it's a redeem, and it changes the level for the stream avatars as well. But I appreciate that, Kixie. Thank you. I would like to make a Backrooms game or Anomaly game myself. Well, you could do it in GB Studio. Then you don't need to use code. That would be interesting. A GB Studio Anomaly game? I could do it. I think the player base on Game Boy is a little bit different. Don't get me wrong, there's horror fans on Game Boy, but I don't think there's like people looking for like Backrooms or Anomaly games on Game Boy. Game Boy Backrooms would be interesting. That would be interesting, actually. Yeah. So the way you would do that, like, see how each of these scenes is like a different level, right? Well, you can make like a whole bunch. You can just like keep going, and then what you would do is programmatically, so like let's say this is the entrance and this is the exit, right? Let's pretend that there's an exit on each side, right? Well, when you come into this one and then you go through this one, then it would randomly load a different level, right? But it would have to keep track of what number level you came from, so that way you could go backwards if you want. But yeah, Kixie says not yet. There you go. Not with that attitude. But yeah, no, I mean that would be doable, you know? You just gotta like kind of be creative with the boundaries and the limitations that GV Studio has. But no code. I mean, you could code if you wanted to, but you don't need to. Oh, I need to do these tutorials also. I didn't think about that. I like Adventure Time art style idea you had for your possible game. Yeah, Adventure Time has a fantastic art style. And like putting it in 3D with like robots, obviously you couldn't like just use BMO, or could you, right? Because BMO is just a Game Boy. I wonder what the IP for BMO is like, right? Because it's like literally a Game Boy. Except for like the button placement. You could do like something just like BMO and like move the buttons around, or like move the screen around, or like change the face, excuse me, the face and the voice and stuff, and then it wouldn't be BMO. And if they tried to take you to court over, you'd be like, Your Honor, BMO is a Game Boy. I want to commission art in Adventure Time style. Oh, that'd be cool. Kixie, did you see this planet I made today? That's pretty cool, right? We made a moon level today. I'm proud of it, if you can't tell. I made it all by myself. No, I used a reference, but I didn't have to. I didn't like trace it or anything. I just looked at it. Oh, we already got this level, didn't we? Ooh la la, very nice, thank you. I appreciate that. I get jealous when I see people using my follow only emotes because I can't use them. What's up with that? I can't use my own follow emotes? Like, why can't I follow myself to use my own follow emotes? Do you guys ever think about that as like a streamer? Like, or can you? Oh, I can? Wait, but you can only use them in your own stream. Ah, that's how it is. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Ah, okay. So you can only use them in your own stream. I haven't noticed. Yeah, it's one of those things. Your follow only emotes can only be used in your own stream. Except other people can use them in other streams. I don't know how that works. How come I can't use them in other people's streams? But other people can use them in other streams. How is that? I've seen people use the heart and the cry in other people's streams. Kixie can use her follow only. How come I can't? I'm being ripped off. I'm being punished. That's what it is. Let me see. Let you see what? How can I show you? I'm just kidding. Yeah. See? Yeah, that's a follow only one. I can use hers, but I can't use mine. Rigged. Yeah, but for some reason I can only use mine in my own stream. Like, they're not even there for me. Like, they're there now, but when I go into someone else's stream, they're not there. I don't know why. Because I like my little Game Boy. and I can't use it in other people's streams, only in my own. I don't get it. Unless I'm going mad, but I'm pretty sure, because I was like, wait a second, how come I can't use my own cry emote? I use Kixie's instead. Kixie's got a pretty good cry emote though. I use Indies too, but it's a little bit confusing compared to Kixie's. Kixie's is like obvious. You're crying. You're swimming in tears. That's what it looks like anyways. Yeah, you got a Game Boy emote too, yeah. I stole your idea actually. I was like, Indy's got a Game Boy emote. He doesn't even make Game Boy games yet. So I got all of those, but there's other things I need to do, and it becomes endless here. Gotta do the tutorials. Oh, we already got that tutorial. We gotta get this tutorial. My Alice in Wonderland cry. Is that what's going on there? So you are swimming in tears. Yeah, I like that. I think that's cute. You know what it reminds me of is that meme where it's like the woman who's like picking up the one child to put them in the pool, and then there's like another child that's like drowning, and then on the next image there's like a skeleton on a lawn chair at the bottom of the pool. You guys know that meme? That's what that reminds me of. For game devs, it's always like a new project, and then like they'll like copy and paste the drowning kid like over and over again at different sizes all over the pool, being like my last new project. What is this? What is it, just a black screen? What is this even for? It doesn't even have an actor. Me with new projects, honestly. No, I feel that. But when you're not a game dev, no one can give you shit for it. As soon as you're a game dev, it's like, why don't you finish your old projects? No. So I actually mentioned this on the last podcast I did, which reminds me, I really need to put out another podcast here, because like it's becoming like a once every 3 month thing or something like that. But anyways, I mentioned it on the podcast, is that as a painter, as like an artist, I like have just like a wake of unfinished projects behind me. And like if you were to just look at my unfinished projects, there's so many of them that it would look like I'm someone who doesn't finish anything. But the reality is that I do finish things, and sometimes I don't, sometimes I do, and that's just how it is. When you do a lot of things, sometimes you don't finish things, and it's okay to not finish things. It's actually a good thing. It means that you're spending time creating things. You don't necessarily have to finish things to be a creator. You just have to do things all the time, and that means that some things are going to get left in the dust. Sometimes things aren't going to work out how you plan. Sometimes you're going to have to, pivot mid-project or pivot to something else, or sometimes your funding runs out, or you just got to think on your feet and do something that you can do that's lucrative, or like anything can happen, and that's okay. So many ideas, so little time. For real. I would like to start 500 games and never finish any. I would start 500 games and never finish any if I was a dev. That would be okay. That would make you a normal dev. Or your brain just wants to do something else. Yeah, that's okay too. Sometimes that's fine. I think people get caught up on like success, right? Like, what is success? And I think it's such a huge thing, right? Because in college and in high school, they're always like, oh, you want to be successful, like, don't you? It's like, what is success? to me, success means something completely different than to the rest of the world. Success is just enjoying life. I mean, I used to struggle with depression, and for a while I would just focus on not being depressed. And after a while it got easier, of course, but for a good chunk there, it was like I could feel success just by not being depressed, and that was huge. It was a huge win for me, and I think that kind of helped shape my view of success, because if anyone plays my game and they enjoy it, that's a success. That is huge to me. I don't necessarily need to make money. I could be losing money as a business and still feel the success of getting people to play and enjoy my games. I mean, granted, it's good to make some money. You don't want to just like spend money and never make money, but I'm still afloat, you know? It's not like I'm draining at my savings or anything like that. I've managed to stay afloat for a good 5 or 6 years as a developer now, and granted, I've had side jobs and stuff, and I bring in cash from doing client work and all that stuff. I used to do picture framing and shit, right? But you just have to do whatever it takes. Progress is progress, no matter how small. Yeah, that's huge. And there's a Pokemon in chat, a Flareon. Oh, I'm typing on the wrong thing here. Oh, and now I'm deleting shit that shouldn't be deleted. Gonna ruin the project over a Pokemon. That's what I'm gonna do here. What happened here? Where are all the things? Oh, they're there. Yeah, so this thing should be fine. And then as soon as we get to these levels that flip you over, there's gonna be some other bullshit we gotta do here. Yeah, here. So these things, they are not... Okay, yeah. So each one of these is gonna need 2 changes. So Croaker upside down will become edit sheet upside down, and then Pyrotoad upside is going to be edit Fire Croaker edit upside down. Yep. So I gotta do that for every single arrow. It's Clarion, so understandable. Wait, what? Flareon is Clarion? Oh, well, you caught it. You caught the Clarion, Flareon. I like Clarion better. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's worth it to trash the project over Flareon. My autocorrect doesn't want to type it. Aww. I don't use autocorrect. Whenever I can turn it off, I turn it off. Like, I'd rather just spell shit wrong. Yeah. I had an idea for an anomaly game where you come in as a cleanup crew to clean up the anomalies after they are pointed out, so it would be like an anomaly cleaning game in a way. As long as it's like pressure washer sprayer game, I think you would sell multitudes. As long as there's a pressure washing mechanic, because people love that shit. They can't get enough of it. This one needs to be this one. Wait. No, that one needs to be this one. And this one needs to be this one. Okay. So the up arrows get one set and the down arrows get another set. That's not crazy. Make it a cozy game. There you go. How would that work, Kixie? I want to hear more about the cozy anomaly cleaning game with the power washer. I had ideas for all the different items you can use to clean it, but I doubt that could be cozy because sometimes it's a monster you are cleaning up. What about, what was that show with the monsters? Shit, I can't remember. It was a Cartoon Network show. It had, well, imaginary friends, right? Something imaginary friends. Could make it like those monsters, like happy monsters, or like Monsters Inc. monsters, right? Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, those monsters were super cute, but they were monsters. Where you release the anomaly like Holy Cleansing and help them pass peacefully. I don't know what Holy Cleansing is, but it doesn't sound that peacefully. It doesn't sound that peaceful. A Holy Cleansing? That sounds like not something good. Yeah. Mixing cleansing and religion just doesn't work well together. There's the link for my podcast that I haven't kept up with. I definitely need to start thinking about the next episode. I really want to ask Francis, the Don't Look Outside dev, but I have a feeling he's going to say no. What I should do is reach out to some of the people on my list, because those were people that actually wanted to do it. They probably feel like I'm ignoring them. I just meant like it would be full of light. Oh, okay. Like a UV light, cleaning with the UV light. I'm just giving you a hard time. This one, Croaker upside down, Pyrotoad upside down, Pyrotoad upside down. We've got an ad coming soon. I cannot snooze it. I've wasted all my snoozes. I think I'm gonna work through this ad though. Because there's a lot of arrows to take care of. So this one's a right side up. Right side up. I'm tired, so words are hard. No, it's cool. It's cool. I'm partially giving you a hard time. That's how my sense of humor works. Upside down. Upside down. And there's that ad. Like I said, I'm gonna continue working through it, but I'm gonna eat this Welch's fruit snack. I am almost out of Welch's fruit snacks, and then I'm not gonna buy any more. Not that they're terrible, but they're probably not good for you. And the only way to get a good deal is at Costco, and I don't have a Costco membership, so I'm not gonna ask anyone and be like, "Oh, you have a Costco membership? Get me one of those big boxes of Welch's fruit snacks." Cryptic had an idea for an anomaly game where the narrator yells at you like the narrator from the Stanley Parable. I would play that. Kixie says, I should be heading to bed. Thank you for the stream. Good night. All right, Kixie. Yep. Have a great day at work tomorrow. I hope your week goes smoothly and that you get all that weird shit out of that. I hope it's better for you. Let's put it that way. All that stuff that was going on at work sounds like hell. So I hope that things get better. But yeah, have a great night, Kixie. You're welcome. Good night. Thank you. So this is right side up. This one's right side up. We're slowly but surely getting through this. If only we had a Joe Henry redeem. This one's upside down. This one's upside down. Upside down. Upside down. Right side up. Right. Did we already do this one? We did not. Right side up. Right side up. Luckily, these are all one. Alright, so this is right side up. Right side up. Right side up. This is upside down. Upside down. This one is right side up. Right side up. What is this? Right side up and right side up. And this one is upside down. Upside down, upside down. Alright, so that takes care of this entire level. But now we've got more arrows on this level. Alright, right side up. Right side up on fire. Upside down. Upside down on fire. Got another set here. Upside down. Upside down on fire. Another one here. Right side up. Right side up on fire. And then these ones here. And then this level's gonna be done. Right side up. Right side up on fire. Upside down. And then upside down on fire. Yeah. And then there's two arrows here. This is right side up. Right side up on fire. Yes. And then this one is upside down. Upside down on fire. Alright, and that should take care of all of that upside down nonsense, because there's no other levels before those that have that crazy mechanic. And finally, that is done. The only thing next that I worry about is that there's these disappearing things. Torches that disappear on some levels, and those need to make sure that you're the right thing. Like after a certain level they start disappearing. Oh, torch once, this is it. Alright, so luckily it's a prefab. So if we go to this, where it says set sprite sheet to that, we set it to the other one. Yay! And that should hopefully set all of them to be that way. And it looks like it worked. It did, it worked. As long as they all are prefabs, then that's good. It appears that they are. Wait, what? Why is this that? Wait, what did I click on? This? Why is that that? That is not what it's supposed to be. Animated actor. Wait. Set sprite sheet to animated actor. Why would it do that? What happened there? Why would it turn you into an arrow? What was it before? Do they all do that now? No, it should be that. Why is it like that? It says it there too. Why would it do that? I don't understand. Why is that like that? Players set sprite to animated actor. This is like a placeholder. That should not be happening. Hey, there's a Yanma in chat if you try to poke a catch. I kind of want to look at earlier version of the build or of the project and see what it's like. Well, that's not where that is. No, that's not it either. We'll go to like here. And we'll check to see what it's like. We want a torch, a touch torch one. Once, touch torch. Torch once, touch warts, torch. It is, they're all like that. Okay, well that makes me feel a little bit better, but I still don't understand why they're like that. But also I noticed that on that cloud, no, on the upside down level, it had special things here. See how it says Pyrotoad upside down? That needs to be this one. And this one needs to be this one. Because this special level gets special things. This one doesn't, oh it does have one. Look at that. Yep. Croaker upside down becomes that one. Pyrotoad upside down becomes that one. This one becomes that one. Oh, I didn't think about this. So this one needs to be this one, and that one needs to be that one. But there's a button in each of them now that I wasn't paying attention to. Also, this one probably has some weird shit too, huh? Alright. Yeah, changing this animation is doing like a whole lot in the game. Right? Wait. Let me go back. This one needs to be upside down. Okay. And then this one needs to be right side up. Launch projectile. If has torch. Remove button. If in water. Set it to this. This actually now needs to be this. And this one now needs to be this one. All of those are fine. That should fix that particular weird one, because that one's a special weird one, but now we need to make sure that all these other ones are good. Did we do this one already? That one looks good. Alright, but this one doesn't have the B button thing going on with it. Alright. If in water, we've got the right side up and the upside down. Yeah, I think that does it for this, although it looks like it moves, but that's okay. It's allowed to move. I just don't understand why it sets the player sprite to the thing, but I guess it happens so quickly that you don't see it. It feels like that shouldn't be there. And these ones are fixed because they're prefab, so that's good. Oh, and then these things, they need something too. So we'll edit the prefab. We'll go to set sprite sheet to Croaker Anim edit. That should be fine. These ones don't change you. Those ones are updated. That looks good. What about this one? Looks good. Everything else looks pretty good. I want to make sure that the tutorial has a prefab where you learn how to shoot. That one's a prefab, so that should work. Oh, I didn't set the thing here, so that needs to happen. I could have sworn I did, but apparently I didn't. Oh my gosh. Alright. So that's a lot of changes, so we should probably save it and probably test it. Oh, shit, there was something else I forgot. Let's cancel that. this thing, the animation speed, needs to be 6 on all of these levels. I think. I'm not sure why it's not on any other level, but it should be. I think what happens is because it's the default, you don't notice, but if you were to password into one of these screens, it wouldn't make any difference if it was set to 4 because that's the default, but since we're setting it to 6, it definitely needs to be there on every level. But it not being there actually makes it easier because then I could just paste it and put it in there. Oh, we need it here also. But yeah, 2 different people told us that the animation speed seems slow. So this should help, especially when you're on fire. Personally, I felt like it was charming slow because it reminded me of old games, but I think the homebrew market is more interested in seeing the technology being pushed further than it used to be. So we might actually want to increase the background tile swapping speed too. But if you go too quick, then it will affect the gameplay. And we definitely don't want that. Yeah, we're just adding this event to change the animation speed to 6 on every level. We're at level 32 of 35, so we're nearly done. I want to make sure we got all the tutorials also. I think we missed this one. But that's why we're double checking. And this one? Probably missed this one too. Yep. And that's just a blank scene. I don't even know what this is. Oh, the debug scene. Okay, that was my fault. When we were first starting, I wanted a level select, so we put that in there. And then we removed it, but it's still there. Alright, so now we're gonna save it. And give this a whirl. It'll take a second to build here. Might need to rebuild the cache since we've made so many changes here. It says 33 AD is causing problems. Let's take a look at that real quick. It's saying it's running out of colors. That's this one. I'm not seeing any issues. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely tried to make it fit because we changed the arrows to be that instead of yellow. It would have been cooler if we could do them yellow. But now they're green. I'm not sure what it's changing. Probably should test that level. Yeah, that's crazy when I almost deleted that level. Trying to catch the Flareon. Thank God for Control Z. Alright, let's just start from the start. That looks terrible. Well, now it looks fine. That's weird. At first it was doing the wrong thing. Now it's doing the right thing. Now it's doing the wrong thing. This one looks fine. And now it's doing the wrong thing again. Now it's still doing the wrong thing. Now it's doing the right thing. Now it's doing the wrong thing. I think I missed something. Let's go back. We go to let's zoom in. Let's get that music back. This guy. Here's the problem. This needs to be this one. Oh, but we don't want to do it there. We want to do it on edit prefab. This needs to be that. Yeah. That's set to that. And this one is set to the right thing. Is there something else? Oh, the death animation is gonna play at a different speed too, isn't it? I can see that being an issue already. Well, we got ads starting soon. We're gonna take a break here for that, and we'll be back shortly. And then take a look at this mess that we've made. Alright, we're back from the ad break. We should have hit a build before we left, huh? But we know that the animation is going to be too fast for the death. And that's gonna be bad. It's not gonna look good. Hey, Cosmo the Shadow Cat, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. Up to 10 already. If you haven't checked out Cosmo the Shadow Cat yet, go check him out. Well, I was playing Osu. Big surprise there. No, you play that one a lot, but you're really good at it, so that makes sense. Yeah. We changed a whole bunch of stuff in this game, and now it's gonna look broken when you die. But we haven't tested that yet, so let's give that a test. I have a feeling we're gonna have to go through and change a whole bunch of stuff on every single level. And it's gonna be lots of fun. I'm climbing, so I may end up hitting the 100,000 global range soon. Cool. I'm not sure what that means. You mean in the top 100,000 players? Kind of why I'm on it a lot more. Yeah, you don't have to make or you don't need an excuse. That's not, you don't have to make excuses. You don't need an excuse to play. If it's something you enjoy and you're good at, you know, that's cool. Basically top 100,000. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got on the leaderboards of a game last night, but it's a game that no one plays, and I was only 8th place. This racing game. I'm trying to remember what it's called. I can't remember. I'll have to look it up. Something SP Grand Prix. But is that what it's called? I thought it was called something else. Oh yeah, Super Polygon Grand Prix, that's what it's called. You still on? What? I fall from the sky. Nice, yes. Did you catch the star? Sometimes that's even better when you catch the star. Guys, look, I'm taller than all of you. You are. Although Indy's getting pretty close to your height there. The Indie Maniac is Bender. Welcome in, Alright Boops. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We're testing a build, and it's going to be broken, and it's going to be a pain in the ass to fix. But that's what we're doing tonight. Fixing this build. We're so close to finishing Pyrotoad. We're polishing it. I'm not sure if you've ever heard this term before, but polishing in games is like the hardest part of making a game. It's like when you're at the top of the hill and you've got a boulder and you need to get it to set right in the middle of the top of the hill, but it keeps rolling down either side. You get to the top and then it rolls down the other side. You have to run around and stop the boulder from falling down the hill and push it back up the hill and get it to except this isn't a hill, it's a pyramid. I'm just kidding, but it's similar to that. It's similar to that. I don't know of a better way to describe it. It's probably the least fun part about making games, and honestly, it's the part that more people should try to learn, but it's hard to learn because you need a finished or a nearly finished game to learn how to polish it. Is it like QA and bug fix? It's more like bug fixing than QA, right? It's so when you get to the point where you've got your QA testing it, like we had a streamer do a test build, we got some feedback back, and now we're implementing some of that feedback to try to polish it, right? To get it to smooth all the corners, so to speak. So for instance, Two different people told us that the animations didn't feel smooth enough, right? So what that sounds like, it'd be easy. In fact, one guy was like, just turn up the animation speed. Well, unfortunately, it's not that easy. I tried turning up the animation speed and it just looked bad. So now what I've done is I've added a whole bunch of frames to the animations, but there's also an upside down animation, there's an on fire animation, there's an on fire upside down animation, right? So there's all these different things, and then the animation speed for the death animation is going to be different than the animation speed for the other animation. Yeah, so maybe the easiest way, and I just thought of this, would be to add extra frames to the death animation rather than going through and changing every single little thing that kills you to make it slower and then faster and then slower and then faster and slower and faster. Where's the music? There we go. Yeah, so if we go to this, honestly, more frames are usually a better choice. Yeah. So, but you see how he's ribbiting like too fast now? Well, I guess it's not that bad. But now he's ribbiting too fast, right? But it's so weird, because if you jump... No. If you hit it again, then it slows down. Why is that? Why is that? I think I missed something. So when you die, it goes too fast. So it's so weird. If you're not on fire, then it goes fast. If you are on fire, then it slows it down. But the death animation is too fast. But I think I know what's going on here. Or at least I have an idea. So we've got this thing here, and this is actually a prefab, so we can go to edit prefab. And then so... Alright, so... If you touch it, that's what this is. If you touch that with the player, then it does a sound effect, and then it sets the sprite sheet to the fire croaker sprite sheet. But if you don't have the torch, it sets it back to this. I see what's going on here. This needs to be this. And that was what was causing the issue. This one is the correct one. Alright, but then let's fix the death animation while we thought of that, because I think I figured out how to fix it without going through and fixing every little thing. We'll just add more frames, like duplicate frames, to the death animation, which is right here, death animation. So yeah, right now it's just these 4 frames. Well, that's easy. We can just duplicate each of these like 3 times. That way we don't have to set the animation speed every time you die and then set it back every time that you are spawned. That was a lot quicker. Alright, so we'll do that. We'll go to the game world and we'll test it with those 2 changes. Although honestly, I'm gonna have to change the other, because there's like touch once torch bugs and then touch over and over again torch bugs. So the touch once ones need to be changed too. So if we go to this, and then alright, so that's wrong. That should be that. And then there was something else though. Oh. Well. Is there an else? No. Alright, so maybe that should fix that. But yeah, I've had to do a lot of changes. Like, each of these needed to be changed. Well, not each of them because they're a prefab, but because they put the fire out. But they were putting you back at the wrong animation now because I changed the animation. And maybe I could have made that job easier on myself by just overwriting the animation, but then it would be like this weird state where it doesn't work until I fix it, and I hate that. I'd rather have it work until I make the changes. So can you do like I'm trying to not sound rude, like actual app development or something? Not to say this isn't actual dev stuff, but like, do I make sense? Like, be a software dev? No, I don't do any software development. I've made like apps for phones and stuff before, but not like software. I don't do anything that's not game related. All I do is game stuff. I'm completely uninterested in stuff outside of games, to be honest. People have said that to me, like, why don't you just do banking software and make a whole bunch of money? It's like, because that doesn't sound fun at all. I have no interest in learning how to do banking software. Like, I don't even have interest in learning how to use bank software, let alone learn how to make it, you know what I mean? But I love game development, and I can do all types of game development. Like, I know this is like not really code heavy, but there is some code in it. Like if we go to this, and a lot of this I didn't actually even do, mind you, because Johnny Manjuro designed the game. But this, for example, I did do, which is actually coding. Very little code snippets, but for each of these where we animated the background tiles, they needed to be coded. Well, they don't, I guess they don't technically need to be, but it was easier for me to code it than it would be to do it the other way. But yeah, I do like actual programming, but usually I do that in Unity with C#. And yeah, but this is, like I was saying earlier, this engine is like so easy. Okay, so that fixed that. Oh, I didn't test the depth. We'll test it here. The walking looks better too. Alright, now we're gonna die. And that looked good, that was how I wanted. So I think I fixed the issues. Oh, okay. I get you. I asked because my friend is helping another friend learn to be a dev for Boring Corporation, so I thought of you. Nope, that's not me. I used to want to do that. There was a time where I worked for this credit card processor called TSYS, and I wanted to be on their implementation team, but they put me in chargebacks, and I quit because fuck chargebacks. Chargebacks is like when there's a dispute with a credit card, right? Like, so if you buy something like a gym membership and then you cancel it, but they keep charging you for it because they're like, you didn't actually follow all the rules to canceling it, so we just kept charging you, and you didn't notice until like a year later, and you got charged for like a whole year of gym stuff when you didn't actually go. And then you're like, well, I'm gonna dispute that. Then it goes to chargebacks, and someone with no experience is gonna not be able to help you because that's what they do with those. It's terrible job. Every call I got was, where the fuck is my money? And after about a month I was like, you know what, I don't need this stinking job. Oh my god, so boring. It wasn't boring, it was exciting. It was very exciting. Getting yelled at every day. No, when I started there, I was doing a help desk call center job for credit card terminals. So people who are like behind the counter at some retailer or something, say their credit card terminal stops working on them. Well, there's like a phone number on the side of the credit card terminal, and I was on the other side of that. So You know, a lot of the times it was just, have you tried turning it off and on again? Well, give that a shot, and then it would fix it, and then they'd be like, oh, thank you so much for fixing that. I'd be like, yep. Okay, that sounds more up my alley. Yeah, you know, fixing the credit card terminals wasn't bad. It wasn't too bad. I was really good at it. I was like the head of my team. You know, I wasn't managing a team or anything like that, but they probably would have asked me to be a manager, except that there was already enough managers, right? And they just wanted people on the phones. So instead of like giving me an actual promotion, they just gave me more responsibility. But yeah, if chargebacks were better, then I probably would have been good at that too. But there was like literally no training for that. They just kind of like threw you to the wolves. So that's weird. It like freaks out for like 1 frame. You see that? I don't know what it's doing, but it's like cuts you in half. It's just 1 frame, so it's not the biggest problem, but I wish I could see that 1 frame to see what the hell it was doing. Maybe that would help me to fix it. But I think they fixed the animation. Animation looks better. The flames are moving fast, which is good. Corporate America, yeah. Yeah, TSYS is actually one of the country's, or it is the country's largest credit card processor, I'm pretty sure. Like over 50% of the credit card transactions go through TSYS. And it was crazy. They had like this rule where you weren't allowed to have your phone at your desk, but they were okay with it as long as you kept it in your pocket. But like in the rules it said that you had to like lock it into a file cabinet next to your desk. But they didn't have enough file cabinets for everyone, so they just let everyone put them in their pocket. But you weren't allowed to take them out of your pocket. If you took it out of your pocket, they could just fire you on the spot for it. Because they had an issue with people photographing credit card numbers and using them. One time, and I only heard this, I didn't get to see it happen, but someone was using stolen credit card numbers that way and got in trouble, and the fucking SWAT team came and got him. I don't know how SWAT-y it was, but it was enough where they needed a team of people to go get him, or maybe it was the FBI or something. I don't know. It was a big deal. They wanted to make sure they got this person, and they did. But yeah, another story, someone got fired for asking Dwayne Johnson if they could smell what The Rock was cooking over the phone. Because a lot of what we dealt with was like small businesses, right? People who didn't know how to use the credit card terminals, but they had a credit card terminal. So Dwayne Johnson calls, and again, I wasn't there, I just heard about this story. And the person answers and was like, wait, the Dwayne Johnson? And then they asked him if he could smell what The Rock was cooking, and he's like, I need to speak to your manager, and got the person fired. I got a call from Tony Robinson's manager. He wanted to make sure that the money from his last thing went through. And he's like, aren't you impressed that it's Tony Robinson? I'm like, no. He's like, oh. Never mind then. But yeah, that place was crazy. Oh, into the spikes. So this is working better. I do want to make sure that all of this shit's working, but honestly, the game is so fucking hard that that I can't just like go through and play all the levels, because I can't. I physically cannot play this game that well. It's that hard. So we will need Johnny to test the levels. but I think everything should be working. I went through and changed a whole bunch of stuff, so it should be working. Oh, the jump game. Sorry about that. Sometimes that happens. I don't know how. I don't think there's a way to fix that except for just like to go in and manually like stop it and start it. I put a wall there so people couldn't walk in front of me, and then sometimes the star gets stuck there. I don't know what to tell you. We can give you some extra ones. How about that? You can jump as much as you want. Or I can make it easy for you. You don't even have to jump. I'll just bomb you. Of course, everyone gets stars that way. And now Pyrotoad's stuck. He was like, what's going on? Get me out of here. So it's Indie Maniac. Everyone's stuck behind the things. Too many. Hey, at least you can tell what they are. You caught a lot with that one. You caught 60 in one jump. Actually, there was another 15 on there. But I'm pretty happy with the work that we got done today. It's like 2 a.m. I'm not quite ready for bed, but I think I'm done with this. Oh, this is not a prefab. I missed something here. If has torch equals 0. Yep, this here needs to be set to this. That would have caused a problem. Are there any other? There's another here. This needs to be set to that. Are there any other water zones? Alright, these ones are prefabs, so they should be fine. But they're not! In Water 2 is a different prefab than In Water 1. I'm still finding issues. Alright, what about this? In Water 2. Alright, these ones look okay now. Then these ones are okay because they're in Water 1. Now I'm paranoid. I've always wanted to make a fishing game. I made a fishing game. It's hardly a fishing game, but it's a fishing game. It's a fishing themed JRPG. Actually, we're listening to the soundtrack of it right now. That doesn't count? Why doesn't that count? Demon Fish Dead Ahead. It's got fish in the title. It's a fishing game. It's just, it doesn't have fishing in it. It's got, you fight fish instead. And it's just as good, if not better. Cause you do go fishing. It's a fishing JRPG, see? We're going on a new expedition, and we can change the colors. Delete your save data? No. Continue progress on a save game? Sure. Yeah, let's do that. See, we're on a boat. We're boating, and now we've got a fish finder, and now there's a fish. See, incoming aggro level 1. And there's 2 fish, 2 demon fish dead ahead. First up is Spike. Second up is Ely. You're up, Waterly B. We're going to cast at first. First takes 7 damage. First demon fish is attacking. Player attacks for 3. Second demon fish is attacking. Player takes critical damage. Player attacks for 5. You're up. What'll it be? We're gonna attack. We're gonna cast at number 1 again. Number 1 takes 3 damage. We're getting our butt kicked. I can't with you. Is this not a fishing game? There's fish. We're fishing. I'm casting. Casting at the fish. This was actually a pretty big technical challenge for me to make, to be honest. There's only 9 left. Am I gonna die? Oh no, critical damage. I've only got 12 health left. We got this. 3. Only 3. We're never gonna live this way. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna die this next turn if I don't kill this guy. We're gonna get him. 7 damage. We got him. Added to the fish box. First is caught. Level up. Now level 2. Next level at 5. Max health plus 3. Max health equals 53. Health restored. We barely survived. It's not. What do you mean it's not? It's very neat though. This is definitely fishing. I'm fishing. Just because there's no meter that moves back and forth. Because I mean, how realistic are fishing games anyways, right? There's an ad starting soon. I'm going to snooze it. How realistic are fishing games anyways, right? That's my question. Like in fishing in Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley, how like fishing is that really? You know what I mean? This is more like fishing than those, because you're on a boat. Try fishing off the shore, see what you catch. No, it can happen. You can catch fish off the shore. But this one has a boat. It definitely has a boat. And we lived. And I'm gonna save my game and change the color. There she blows. No, actually people really enjoy this game. It depends. I have played realistic and not realistic. I don't think I've ever even seen a realistic fishing game. Even the ones that look realistic or try to be realistic, it's nothing like actually fishing. Right? I mean, do you ever have to like untangle your line in a fishing game? Because that is the most real part of fishing ever. But yeah, it's free on itch if you wanted to play it. Fishing Planet, Professional Fishing Club. Alright, we're gonna look these games up. I'm gonna keep the audio off because for obvious reasons. I don't know. It looks realistic, but it doesn't really look like fishing. Look, did you see that fish just like fly at the camera? That's not realistic. That never happens in real life. Your first streams were at Fishing Planet? Russian Fishing 4? I have one fishing game on Epic, and I don't know what it's actually called because I've never played it. But I did. It was free, so I grabbed it. Wait, I wanted to see the casting. I totally skipped it. Cast. Real life fishing doesn't have a meter. There's no meter in real life. Look at this. That is not a realistic cast. My game has more realistic casting than that. I do prefer the non-realistic though. I wanted to make one of those because Lon's fishing. Oh, Legend of Zelda fishing. Legend of Zelda fishing. Yeah. Yeah, you know, when you're making a game, it's supposed to be more fun than real life, right? And fishing is only fun when your line doesn't get tangled. So they don't put tangled lines in fishing. But man, I'll tell you, if you ever been fishing, when that line gets tangled, it's not fun. And it's a part of fishing, it really is. Or what about baiting the hook? That's not fun either. No one likes to do that. But it's a part of fishing. Not gonna catch much without bait. Oh, is this a special one? No, this is okay. I don't mind. I put worms on hooks. It's just not fun, you know? It would be a lot more fun if you could, like, I don't know, wash your hands. I guess you could wash your hands in the water, but that's the cleanest you're gonna get. Unless you brought, like, some type of washing thing, which I guess you could do. I don't like maggots, though. Who uses maggots? I mean, don't you usually use, like red worms or, like, grubs or, like, leeches, right? Leeches are good bait. What about frogs? You like hooking frogs? Because those are bait too. Used to use maggots or sunfish. Where do you get maggots? They sell those at the store? That's crazy. Night crawlers are better, or shiners? Yeah, shiners are good bait too. Interesting. I never saw maggots at a bait shop. But then again, I haven't been fishing for a while. I used to live on a lake, and that was good fun. I'm gonna close that and put this back on. It's the same song. Oh, you got ads. Sorry about that. Yeah, I snoozed them, but they're back. Okay, I can hear you. All right. I wasn't saying much, but yeah, I used to live on a lake. It was pretty fun. I wasn't a big fisherman though. Like, the only reason why I had a reel and rod was because people left that shit behind and never came back for it. Used to be obsessed. I had friends that were obsessed. So like, people would just come over to my house to fish. Like, they wouldn't even warn me. They would just show up and start fishing. Sometimes I wouldn't even be home. They just like come over to my place to fish. I'd be like, "You got your fishing license, right?" And they'd be like, "Of course." Be like, "Oh, I don't have mine." People used to come over and mushroom hunt too. But I think they hoped that they wouldn't see me. Because when they saw me, they'd be like, "Oh shit, you don't mind that I'm mushroom hunting, do you?" I'd be like, You're eating my mushrooms, bro." Yeah, because that, for some reason, morels would grow in my yard like crazy. You know what I think the reason is? Because I didn't know what morels were for a long time. Never had the puffballs, but we had morels. And morels are pretty sought after, especially in that area. they're like a beginner mushroom hunter, right? Because it's like they're really easy to spot, right? They're hard to find, but easy to spot. Morels, yeah, because they look crazy. I don't know if you ever seen a morel. I could show you a picture. I'll just look it up online. Morel mushrooms, yeah, they look like this. The ones that I saw usually look like this. I saw ones that looked a little darker when I was in Wyoming for Yellowstone. I saw ones that looked like that. I've never seen them look like this, like super white like that before. But I've definitely, like, the yellowish ones are usually what we see. Nice, nice. I only know puffballs and chicken of the woods. I know of those, but I've never hunted them before. I've only hunted morels. But so we used to get really big ones, like bigger than this one here in my yard. And I didn't know what they were for the longest time, so I would just go over them with the lawnmower. They would be like freaking over a foot tall and, like, you know, like, I don't know, 5-6 inches, or like probably more like 5 inches in diameter, like at their widest point. And I would just go over them with the lawnmower. So I think that, like, actually helps spread the spores around. I wonder if you could have made money from them. You can, but they don't last very long. And there's a Pokemon in chat. They don't last very long. So you basically need to catch them and drive them to the store that you're going to sell them at, or the restaurant or whatever. And usually you need to know somebody, because, yeah, that's one of those things. It's never really on the menu. And, like, it's because you can't cultivate them. They grow in, like, really rare conditions is what it is. A lot of people say they find them next to downed oaks, but not on the oaks, just next to them. And that, like, the weather has to be perfect, right? It can't be too hot or too cold. It has to be just the right amount of moisture. There can't be too much sunlight. So it's really hard to predict where they're going to grow. But when you find them growing in a spot, they tend to return there the next year. Also, when you hunt them, see how these ones are cut like that? That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to cut them instead of just pull them. Like, these are just pulled out of the ground. You're not supposed to do that, because leaving the stems will cause them to grow back next year, hopefully. Another thing people will do is they have what they call a mushroom sack, which is like a netted, like, mesh sack. So that way when you're walking around, you're actually spreading the spores as you walk around. My dad's special interest was mushrooms for a minute. He grew oyster mushrooms in the basement. Yeah, oyster mushrooms are ones that you can just cultivate, so that makes it easy. Like garden mushrooms. There's a few that you can just cultivate. But morels, you have to hunt. And people take their hunting locations very seriously. So people would figure out that they grew in my yard, and then they would come back during mushroom season and hunt for them and hope that they got there before I got there. By the time, well, eventually I learned what they were, you know what I mean? One year, my friend's dad was out in the yard, and he came out to fish, right? My friend, he was like in a band and stuff, and we played music together, but his dad was just there to fish. So he goes and fishes, and he brings it up from the lake and starts a fire in the front yard, and I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm gonna eat this fish. I'm like, all right, whatever. And because I lived in the woods, I didn't care that he started a fire in the front yard. And all of a sudden, he's like, so someone else, it wasn't even him, someone else noticed the mushrooms and said, what the hell are these? I was like, I don't know, they grow in the yard sometimes, I just mow over them. There's some type of mushroom. And he's like, his ears perked up and he looked over. He's like, that's a morel mushroom. He got really excited. He's cooking his fish. And then he's like, I'm gonna eat it with my fish. And he did. He cut him up. He cut him off the yard and just fucking put him right in his pan with his fish. And he's like, he was having a good old time. He had morel mushrooms on the fish that he caught out of the lake. It was literally one of the cleanest lakes in Illinois. And it was a bluegill. So what's nice about the bluegill is that they get caught a lot and they get eaten a lot and they don't live very long, and so they're always kind of fresh. They're not like shit eaters like the carp that live there for years and years just eating shit off the bottom. They're just eating bugs, right? And so it's actually pretty good eating. I mean, if you like bluegill. Obviously people prefer crappie, but they're a little bit more rare. Or like walleye, again, a little bit more rare. Some people like northern pike, but again, they're kind of rare. But yeah, basically don't eat the carp because they've been eating poo for years. So yeah, I really like whitefish. I don't know what whitefish is. I've heard of it before, but I don't think that we had them in the lake. Okay, so there's a variety of whitefish. Unless maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so are we talking for eating? Because cod, haddock, flounder, halibut, tilapia are all considered whitefish. I think that's what you mean. But yeah, we just had, your average lake fish varieties, stripers and bass and walleye. Whiting is the type I like. I've never heard of this. Also red snapper. I've never had red snapper, but I know that's ocean fish. I've only been ocean fishing once. Pacific whiting, a white powder calcium carbonate used in various applications. Wait. Interesting. Also known as a hake or a hake. Silvery colored fish with black specks on its back, typically found in the Pacific Ocean. Perch and catfish too. Yeah, catfish, as long as they're young, is good eating. You don't want to eat the real big ones though. But yeah, honestly, I don't really like fish. I'm not a big fish person. I like sushi. Like, tuna and like, sushi grade sushi. I like that. I'll eat that shit raw. But, fish from the lake, like, I don't know, it's okay. It's not great. Flounder, ahi, tuna, yeah. Ahi tuna, yeah, or mahi mahi. I like mahi mahi. My dad actually caught a mahi mahi. He had it on the wall for a bit. And then my brother caught a marlin. Yeah, that was the only time I went ocean fishing. My dad had a charter in Hawaii where he had caught the mahi mahi. He actually brought the family back down there. Also called dolphin fish, yeah, or rainbow fish. Some people call it too. I think, but they have like a very rainbow looking sheen to them when they're under the water, which was kind of cool. Seeing it on the wall. Of course, we had like a fiberglass replica because that's how they do it these days. They don't really stuff fish anymore. They used to. I seen a stuffed mahi mahi when I was in Hawaii, and it was ugly. It was ugly as hell, because they look ugly once they're out of the water. They do. The one that I saw in person, I saw the video, right? My dad caught it and had it on video. And it, like, as soon as you get out of the water, it looks ugly. And then they beat it with a baseball bat, and that made it look even more ugly. My favorite fish, though, I don't know if you can eat, is the giant oarfish. Interesting. That one was in Animal Crossing. I remember that. Yeah, I don't know if you can eat that either. Yeah, it's the big long one. Here's a nice picture. Look at the size of that one. The world's longest bony fish. They look pretty cool underwater though. I guess I could see how you would mistake that for an oar. She's really happy she found it. So like, look at this dead fish I found on the shore. That's cool looking. These huge fins, that's crazy. It's like the blobfish. They look normal in water though. Yeah. Well, the blobfish are like supposed to be at like really low depths, right? And then the pressure changes enough to like make them look ugly, which is crazy. Look at the teeth on that thing. Look at this one. This reminds me of when I was looking for inspiration for Demon Fish Dead Ahead. The black dragonfish. I always liked the anglerfish too when I was a kid. What was that illustration? Ugly ugly fish. Yeah. Your college mascot was the Muskellunge. I've never heard of that. Never heard of a college mascot being a fish either. That's crazy. My college didn't have a mascot. We were art school. We didn't need a mascot. Alright, I'm done looking at this. It was fun. We got a lot done. I think it's ready for testing. I was thinking about putting a helmet in the moon level, but now that seems like a lot of work after everything we've done. Maybe tomorrow. Let's go. It's a freshwater barracuda. Interesting. I didn't know there was such a thing as a freshwater barracuda. That's kind of scary. I'm pretty sure there's freshwater lamprey too. They have musking fishing season down there. Wait, muskellunge. That's short for, that's like the long name for muskie, isn't it? Yeah, muskie. Okay. I know what a muskie is. My dad actually caught a muskie out of the lake that I lived on. It took me a second for all that to come together. Also, I never realized that it was a type of barracuda. Does that make a northern pike a barracuda too? Because they're really similar, the muskie and the pike. But yeah, I've heard that before, the muskellunge, but you know, everyone just calls it a muskie, right? But yeah, the one my dad caught was like 56 inches or something like that, 54 or 56 inches or something like that. He wanted to mount it, but he said that it was pregnant and it was gonna die, and so he threw it back. But he got a picture of it. Well, I don't know if it's a proper barracuda. I think muskie is a type of pike, to be honest. Yeah, I think you're right. I've never heard that before, that it's a barracuda, but I can see what you mean. They're kind of scary looking like that, where they got the sharp teeth and the long bodies. But yeah, that was my dad's biggest fish for the longest time until he caught that dolphin fish, or the mahi mahi. Man, I don't know what to do. I'm not quite tired yet. I will be shortly. Kind of want to play a game or something, but I don't know what game to play. Could play some FTL. I've been playing quite a bit of that. FTL, faster than light. This game. It's a pretty dope game. Never heard of this? I mean, it did come out in 2012, but it was extremely popular for an indie game back then. This was back when indie games weren't all popular, right? Or I guess maybe that's not accurate. Indie games had to be really popular to be a game really at all. You're more into RPG, farm sim, cozy puzzles. Yeah, this is one of the first big roguelites. Spaceship simulation roguelike. It's funny, they use the term roguelike because they recognize that what an actual roguelike isn't this. But nowadays, the term roguelike is what this is. Because roguelikes were actually games that were like Rogue. A lot of them were ASCII art, and they played very similarly to Rogue. They just had a different theme. Like there was a roguelike Doom that was like Rogue with ASCII art, but you're actually in the Doom universe. I don't know what IDM is, unless you're talking about intelligent dance music. Or do you mean to say I'm down? I mean IDM, watching whatever, cause I'm here for the man, not the game. Oh, I don't mind. Oh, I could have figured that out eventually, maybe. I don't know. I'm terrible with acronyms. Here for the man, not the game. Well, this is a good one because I tend to die fairly quickly, and it's difficult. And it's loaded, but I've got a whole bunch of games. Not all of them work on this computer, unfortunately, because it's getting old. Lots of games. Yeah, some of these I don't even play. Some of them I've never played before. No recorded activity. That's fine. I've definitely actually played this one before and that one, but it's been so long that it doesn't have it recorded. Same with this one. I played that one. But yeah, let's play a little FTL. I like this game. It's a fun one. And it's got a phenomenal soundtrack. No problem. I'll BRB for potty break. Okay, take your time. I don't know who to make the third person. Okay, back. I made you a character. Yeah, you're this character. Who should we name the third person? No one else is really on stream or in chat. Maybe we'll call him Johnny. Because Johnny's probably still awake. Yeah, I usually only look at the game being played if it's something I've seen a billion times, like Expedition 33. It sounds good. Yeah. No, I like this game. I find this game to be quite fun. We're gonna play on normal mode to make sure that we die fairly soon, because normal mode is hard, and I would never play on hard mode because it's way too hard. All right. The data you carry is vital to the remaining Federation fleet. You'll need supplies for the journey, so make sure to explore each sector before moving on to the next, but get to the exit before the pursuing rebel fleet can catch up. Tip: boarding. If you're having trouble with boarders, fight within the med bay. If all else fails, vent the rest of the action out of the ship. Is this like ship management? Yes. Resources, not so much, but kind of. Yeah, there's scrap and fuel and missiles and robot parts, and that's pretty much it. And your hull and your shield. But that's more of your systems and stuff, right? So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna move Ari Boops to the shield. You're gonna be our shield person. So we're gonna save the crew position. We're gonna remove that and put it there. And once we go into battle, we'll take this other one off and put it onto the pike beam. So we're gonna jump, and we have 10 scrap, so we can't afford anything at the stores yet. This is all randomized, so it's different every time. We're gonna go to this unvisited location is what we're gonna do. And yeah. You got it, boss. Alright, so we're gonna fight this ship, and because they're what, mercenaries? We can't afford them, so we're just gonna fight them. Maybe we can steal their scrap. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unpower the FTL drive, and then I'm gonna power this pike beam. I'm gonna target their missiles, and then with this one, I'm gonna try to take out as many rooms as I can. So something like that. Unpause it, and oh, I forgot to hit auto fire. Yeah, so it's a little bit like an auto battler, except that like it's almost turn-based because it's got these little timers. And then you can also like manage your crew and open the doors and stuff. You could vent out the oxygen. We will not accept surrender. They're gonna die. We're gonna take all of their money, all of their fuel, and their rockets, their missiles. All right, so then we need to power back on our thing. Can we afford? Yeah, let's get another power bar so that way we don't have to continuously swap power. There's a distress beacon. Like Final Fantasy Active Time Battle or Chrono Trigger? A little bit, yeah. I mean, you know, it's a cooldown timer is what it is. But yeah, all the attacks have cooldowns. You have encountered a refugee ship drifting in space. It looks as if it was fleeing the rebel advance and ran out of fuel. Its distress beacon is active, but you're not sure anyone is aboard, and the communication seems to be down. Alright, this is always scary. Anytime there's like a boarding party, there's a chance someone could die. We're gonna take that chance. Oh, cool, the ship is completely abandoned. It looks like it ran out of fuel, and the crew ran out of food not long after. Despite the grisly scene that remains, you were able to scavenge some supplies from the cargo hold. So we got 3 missiles and 15 scrap. Yeah, that was a close one. I thought we were gonna lose someone for sure, but we're good. Yeah, so we can kind of plot our course. We want to get to the exit, obviously. If we go that way, we'll have to go there. So we can do that. We could even go there if we wanted, but this thing moves about this far each time, so we'd be cutting it pretty close. I'd say we go here. You spot a small rebel ship nearby. It seems to have been refitted for transport rather than combat. It does not seem to want to engage your ship. Let's demand the surrender of their goods. You prepare to secure their cargo by force. Alright, so we're gonna do the same thing and attack their guns with our ion blasters. The ion blasters don't do any damage, but they take out the shield and prevent the guns from working. And then this thing, same thing, we're going to try to attack as many rooms as possible with it. And start the battle. Yay, supplies, yeah. Oh, we got another ad. We can pause it during the ad break. Okay, I can hear. Right on. Yeah, no, I paused it during the ad break. Gives me a chance to munch on these dried dates. So it's kind of like tactics where you position your attacks as well. That's kind of neat. A little bit. It's kind of its own thing, right? Because it feels turn-based, but it's actually live action. Just everything has a cooldown. Except when you either board their ship or they board your ship, things are very real time. And you have to manage your crew like then and there. You can always pause the game, which is nice. But yeah, as soon as you unpause, things go back into it. And the ad is about to finish, so we're gonna unpause here. And yeah, if I wanted to, I could like move this guy over here, you know what I mean? Or move him over here, or move him back over there. And it makes a difference too. Like if I move him into the scanners, we can see their ship. We can see their guys. Oh, and we got a fire beam. Cool. Fire beam is good because it does a lot of damage to people, and the people actually run the systems, right? So if you've got a gun room and there's no one in there to run it, it doesn't do as well. And then especially against the boss, you know. Oh, neat. Ooh, exploded. Yeah. Lots of explosions in this game. Alright, so we're gonna aid the civilian ship and fight this automated drone. We're gonna attack the missiles again, because that's a good strat. And we don't want the fire beam, because there's no life on this. We just want to do maximum damage. So yeah, we'll do that. And it might actually be wise to attack this instead of the guns. Oh, it just blew up the thing, which is cool, but not what I was trying to do. I kind of threw off my whole thing there. Oh, we got a fire. And our shields are down. So I'm gonna send that guy and this guy. Oh man, we're getting beamed. This guy's kicking our butt. We finally hit it. Alright, so these need to go back to their positions. There's a Litwick in chat. Oh, looks like we're gonna win after all. Alright, we killed it. That was close. Count that, because the civilians, they gave us 5 points of shield or hold, so that's nice. I'm gonna use this opportunity to fix the scanners here. We'll get this person over there too. Get back here, you dumb cartridge. We'll get you a new one. We'll get you two, how about that? Alright, so we're gonna heal everyone up a bit too before we move on. Nice work catching the jump star game. The cartridge. The jump cartridge. Those things are hard to catch. Like, I know how hard that is. Alright, we're gonna jump to the next thing. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna ignore the stores for now. As useful as that stuff might be, we don't have a whole lot of money anyways. Alright, so we're gonna pause it, fight this guy, attack his weapons. Oh, there's an ion storm, so we're kind of screwed. We kind of need that. We need all of this. This isn't gonna go well. We need to get the heck out of here. Actually, we should be charging that. Uh-oh. This is not going well. Not going well at all. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn off the oh, we can't turn off the shield. Oh, we're getting hurt again. This is bad. This isn't looking good. Uh-oh. We need that to work. Oh no. We're getting lasered. Oh no. Now we've got no oxygen. Oh, and there's a fire. This is bad. Alright, you get back into the thing, the bridge. Alright, because we're gonna jump the heck out of there. Let's get the heck out of there. That nearly killed us. Alright, now we got another fight, so this is gonna actually kill us. Alright, so the shield room is on fire, so that's really bad. We do have enough for that. But this is not gonna go well. Oh, the shield room's not on fire, so that's good. We need shield more than that person needs health. Laser that ship. Uh-oh. Kill it. Oh, we got it. That was very close. Reroute powered from the main thrusters. They're targeting our starboard nacelle, Captain. All crew to the escape pods. Abandoned ship. Splatter. Splatted. Eject the warp core. No, we survived. We lived. Alright, let's everyone try to fix the med bay here. And then we'll fix the doors. We've got 3 hull points left. Yeah, we barely fucking got by with that one. Alright, everyone go back to their stations. Alright. Oh, that's what we want. Alright. Wait, what happened here? Your station's over there. What is your ship's job? So we're part of the Federation and we have to destroy the rebel flagship. That's our job. And we have to go through like a whole bunch of sectors to get there. We're in sector 1, that's like this whole area. And then after we go through here, we go to the next sector. And after like sector 8 or something like that, then we fight the rebel flagship. And that's our purpose, is to kill the rebel flagship. All right, this is gonna kick our ass because it's there's a star in the background that is going to explode us. So that's not fun. But it has to happen. We should have done this before we unpaused. Yep. We're about to die. There is not much chance that we'll survive here. Even if we kill the bad guy, there's a good chance we're gonna burn up. And now our guns are hacked. We're charging the FTL as fast as we can to get out of here, but here comes the solar flare. Boom. Hey, we lived against that guy. We killed the bad guy, but now we still have to fight the sun, which is not going well already. Alright, you get to there. We need the FTL charged more than we need the scanners working. Shit, here comes another solar flare. Oh, we can jump away. We frickin' survived. We'll go here. Man, that was close. Bye-bye shields. Oh man, another battle. Can't get a break here. Well, you know, we'll take out the oxygen that way. Yeah, we need our shields back online. Oh, so we need to put Ari back in the shield area. Crew needs therapy after this. Yeah, crew's probably not gonna survive this, to be honest. I don't know. Our guns are pretty cool. Like, these two ion blasts do a good job of taking out the shield, and then our laser can get through. As long as they don't, like, put their shield back up. See, we got them. But we've only got 2 hull left. Alright, let's spend some money here. If we get 1 more shield, we can't afford it, so we'll get 1 power bar and power our med bay at least, so that way we can have power to the med bay even when we're in battle. Alright, so we've given our people their life back and power the med bay again, and so we probably only have like 1, 2 jumps left. So 1, 2, yeah. Let's go here, and we don't want to chance things here. Oh, look at this. We got buy 6 fuel for 12 scrap. Yep, let's do that. Fuel's necessary. And then we'll exit the sector. We could buy a slave, or we could attack the slavers. Let's attack the slavers. Barely survived. Yeah, this might kill us, but out of principle, we can't buy slaves from the slavers. We need to attack them, right? And we could survive. There is that possibility. I mean, it's not a very likely possibility, but it could happen. Yes. We've got 2 hull. Oh, and they've got missiles. That's not good. Should we accept their offer of 1 person, or surrender is not an option? What do you think, Ari? Should we continue the fight, or should we take their quadrille as it's up to you. The survival of the crew depends on you, Captain Ari Boops. OMG, yeah. If we end the fight, we get the slave. But if we continue the fight, we might win and get all of their scrap, right? Or they might kill us. The safe way would be to accept the offer. Let's kick their butts. All right, let's do it. So far, so good. There we got him. Nice work, Captain Ari. Alright, we got 22 scrap, 2 missiles, and 3 fuel from that. So we're doing pretty good in everything but hull. And now we're going on to the next sector. So let's go to the civilian sector. I have a feeling that's gonna be a little bit easier than the Uncharted Nebula. Welcome to a new sector. Get to the exit beacon and jump to the next sector before the pursuing rebels catch you. Oh, sweet. There's a store here. This might just save our bacon. We're going to fix all, and now we've got all our hull back. We could buy a person, too. None of this stuff is really that great, and I don't think we can afford it anyways. We can't. This stuff we don't really want. You know, we can't afford a person either. All we can afford is fuel, but we already have a lot of fuel. We'll save our monies. Amazing. Yeah, nice work. Alright, so we'll head over here. Oh, great. Another freaking star. These are the worst. Alright. We'll do what we can here. At least we have some hull. Oh no, yeah, pretty much. These solar flare things, they suck. You're too close to a star. Solar flares will light this ship on fire. Shield will reduce the effect. But we don't really have shields. We've got a Zoltan shield, or Zoltan shield, which is this green shield, which is nice. But here comes the solar flare. Us and the sun. There you go. Uh-oh, we got fire. We won the battle though, so that's good. All right, let's put that guy back there because he needs to be in this room in order for the FTL to charge. This needs to have power and be working, and the guy needs to be there. All right, let's get the heck out of there. That was a close one. Yeah, we'll pledge to do what we can. That's always a good choice. We burning. Nice. Alright. Put the people in the spots. We'll get our med bay back to being powered, and there's the quest marker. Let's head over here. The only other ship at this beacon messages you. Finally, after months of waiting, someone has fallen into our trap. It's a weird thing to say to the person that you're trying to trap. This is gonna suck though. They have a teleporter, so they could board the ship. And they probably will. And we're really bad fighters because we're these green blob people. We've got this cool shield, but we're bad at fighting. And they've got a missile. Alright, we've hurt their teleporter, so that's good. They can't use it until they fix it. We might have this in the bag. We will not accept surrender. They tried to trap us. Pew pew. Yeah, for real. Alright, we got it. We got 80. We need to get to 100 and then we can buy another shield. There you go. Lasers. Laser fingers. Alright. Quest marker, here we go. Leave before they notice you. Well, that's not as good as we wanted it to be. Let's head this way. Once you arrive, your screen lights up with warnings. A nearby pirate seems to have advanced hacking tools, and they have tried to shut down your engines. Your crew manages to keep them barely operational, and you move into attack. Wouldn't it be move in to attack rather than move into attack? I don't know. Anyways. Aim at the guns with the ions and then take out as many rooms as we can with the beam. I don't know English. Yeah, I don't know either. Alright, we got their guns, so that's good. And we killed their teleporter thing. I think that's what that is. Yeah. Yeah, their teleporter. I think we got this. They've only got 1 point of whole points, 1 hole left, whatever. 1 whole hole left. Dead. Alright. Hey, we got enough for a new shield thing. That's good. And then we almost have enough power to power it. Let's do that. The shield is more important than the engines right now. So that means we got 1 more shield thing, which is nice because the Zoltan shield, that once that gets depleted, it goes away for good, or until the end of the battle. So yeah, we don't have enough money to do anything there. Might as well hit this up. A whole hole what? A whole hole, not hole. Hole. H-U-L-L, not H-O-L-E. Jeez. Get your mind out of the gutter. Oh, there you go. A rebel ship hails. We did not fight a war to let a single Federation ship shatter our dreams of a better galaxy. He locks weapons. Let's do this one. A hole, there you go. Pretty much. We do got 1 hole. Alright, we took out their guns, that's the good thing. They're sitting ducks now. They're trying to fire up their FTL, but they can't because their bridge is destroyed. They need to fix their bridge before they can leave. They're too busy fixing their guns, and they don't stand a chance. They are dead. Dead bad guys. Alright, let's get another power bar so we can have our thing powered. We'll go here. We've got 15 scrap. We can't hire any crew members. These guys are really good fighters too, unfortunately. That's a good price for one of those, but we don't have the money because we just spent it. But what are you gonna do? We're gonna go to this distress beacon here, and yeah. You never want to do this one. Send the crew to help giant alien spiders, no joke. Yeah, that's a good way to lose your crew. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna leave these people alone. You can't risk fighting some unknown alien on every backwater station you come across. You prepare to jump. Yeah, I learned the hard way with that one. Giant spiders are not a joke. We don't have missiles, so we might as well give them our missiles. They upgrade our reactor. Hell yeah. That's pretty nice. A hole, holy hole, holds. There you go. Nice. On to the next sector. This long-range beacon is almost hidden within a nebula. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. Okay. Next sector. Let's go to the Zoltan controlled. You know what, let's go to Uncharted Nebula. The Zoltan are tough because they have shields like us, and that's not fun. Maybe, I don't know. What should we do, 1 or 2? Should we do 1 or 2? I don't know where to go. Should we go to the green Zoltan controlled or the blue Uncharted Nebula? Nebulas can be tough too, because nebulas will disrupt your systems but they also slow down the fleet, the rebel fleet. And Zoltans are like us, but that doesn't mean that they're friendly. Can we negotiate with them? Maybe. Sometimes. There's a possibility. Alright, we'll do that one then. You've made the decision with a question. Okay. You lost your choice. You're too slow. Alright, so it makes sense to go this way, but also we could go this way. Decisions. I say we go this way. Onward, Captain. You receive a message. This area is off limits. Submit your ship to processing. It's only one guard ship in a lonely beacon. You decide to fight your way out. Alright, let's do it. Like that. That's what we want. They've got a flak cannon. These things are not fun. And then they've got a missile alt as well. There goes the missile and the flak. The missile and the flak missed, so that's actually kind of surprising. And their shield is gone. But now they've got that shield. And now they hit us. They definitely hit us that time. Alright, so our pike beam is off rhythm there. I can't get it just right. There we go. Perfect timing. Uh-oh. Things are getting hit. Luckily we got their guns too, but our guns are broken. I gotta get it just right. There we go. Alright, we got him. That was a close one too. It didn't look like it, but we took a lot of damage there. And two of our systems got damaged. Not the shields. Shields did okay, actually. We got another ad starting soon, but I'll pause it during the ad break. Yeah, put everyone back to their positions. So if we had 50, we can get 2 more shield bars. You actually need 2 to get 1 more shield, and then you gotta spend another 20. So we need 50 plus 20, that's 70. We've only got 48. We're close. But we might as well save our money until then, because you never know what comes up. Oh, we got the ad in progress. We'll start this after we after the ad's done. I'm gonna munch on some cranberries, dried cranberries. You like dried cherries the best? I like dried cherries too. The place that we got the cranberries from, because these actually came from my mom's when I was living there. She used to stock up on stuff from Costco, right? Well, the cherries that we used to get there weren't gluten-free, so I stopped getting them because they didn't say gluten-free on them. And I imagine if they don't say gluten-free, there's a reason why they don't say gluten-free. I'm not trying to get sick from that, you know. What dried fruit has gluten? So the thing with gluten is that if you process whatever it is in a facility where you also process stuff that contains gluten, then the gluten gets everywhere. That's why there's there's like certified gluten-free products is because they actually test it to see if any gluten's gotten in there. And it's kind of a huge pain in the ass for me is what it is. Because oats, for example, don't contain gluten naturally, but Quaker oats are not gluten-free because they process them in a facility where they make cream of wheat. That's just how it is. Probably really expensive too. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the product, you know, it depends on the facility. Like if you're used to lumping all of your products together in one facility and you make a whole bunch of products, then yeah, it would be expensive to just have a separate facility where you did products that don't contain gluten because they didn't think about that beforehand and it wasn't profitable for them to make that decision. But on the other hand, if all you do is cranberries, then it's no problem because you don't have wheat in your facility ever. You know, all you do is cranberries, you know what I mean? So it really depends. I think because it was the Kirkland brand cherries, the Kirkland stuff is kind of all done in one spot, or not all in one spot, but all done in big facilities, right? So like, yeah, and also Kirkland is pretty good about putting gluten-free on the labels of stuff that is gluten-free because they know that they'll make more money if they tell people that their product's gluten-free. So if it doesn't say gluten-free on a Kirkland product, I just assume that it is contaminated with gluten because, like I said, they're pretty good about putting gluten-free on stuff that is gluten-free. Like Walmart ones too. I don't really shop at Walmart anymore. I used to back when I was, back when I was younger, but the quality fade was so bad on all their products, I just stopped altogether. I used to just go there for water. And now I don't even do that. Their water's not that good anymore. It's weird. All of their products just got worse and worse and worse. And the price is cheaper, but the products aren't good. Oh damn. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of like I'm a little bit of like a health nut, I guess. Like, so I will pay the extra money to eat, like, because I go to Sprouts is what we have out here. It's kind of like a Whole Foods, but not as expensive. They do have some of the same products, but they have better sales. So I go on the days where they have the most sales, and I don't like cut coupons or anything like that, but I might as well because I definitely look for things that are on sale, and then I buy a whole bunch while it's on sale, and then I don't buy it when it's not on sale, kind of thing. But one thing I will say about Sprouts is that they have an awesome selection of gluten-free products, which is fantastic because that's a huge pain in the ass for me. All right, a Federation encrypted signal is being broadcast from a nearby planet. Send an away party to investigate. It could be a trap. Let's move on. I don't like away parties. We're going to move on because fuck away parties. I don't want to lose the only 3 people I've got. That's very nice. Yeah, no, I really like Sprouts. And I always have, even before I realized that I was gluten intolerant. But now that I know that, it's like I don't even know what the other options are. Like, because even at Sprouts, I have to sit there on my phone and check, like, is this product gluten free? Because a lot of the times they won't say. But Sprouts is pretty good about putting the label on the shelf of the gluten free products. Like, they do a lot of the footwork for you. But other times, you know, when you're looking at certain things, it's hard to find out unless you like go straight to the thing. Like a lot of times dairy products, they just don't even put a label on there because they're supposed to be gluten-free. So yeah, there should be, but apparently there's some butter that's not gluten-free, but I don't really eat butter, so it's not really an issue to me. Like I'll eat do you get hives or just tummy issues? I get tummy issues with whey specifically, but not butter or sour cream or yogurty. So yeah, I get stomach issues. I don't get hives or anything like that. Which typically you don't when it's a gluten allergy. Typically it's a inflamed intestine is what happens, and then you get diarrhea from it. But what happens is what happened to me was that I didn't realize I had gluten intolerance, so I just kept eating gluten all the time because that's the way I was raised. And after years and years and years and years of eating gluten all the time, my body was like starting to shut down on me, basically. Like, I was losing weight. I couldn't keep any weight on. I had diarrhea all the time. I actually had pre-cancer growing in my intestine. I had like chronic pain, right? I had back pain and muscle pain and joint pain, like bone pain, which is weird, right? I was going to the doctors to try to figure it out, and no one could figure it out. They were starting to think that I was like lying about things. I was like, no, I'm like in serious pain. I'm here at the doctor trying to figure out why. You can keep sticking me with needles, just tell me that you're trying to figure it out. They were testing me for like tetanus and stuff like that. They couldn't figure it out. They told me go to a physical therapist. They said that you live a sedentary lifestyle, and that's why you're in pain all the time. You don't exercise. You need to exercise more. Well, the reason why I didn't exercise is because it fucking hurt to exercise, you know? And I did the physical therapy, even though it fucking hurt like crazy. And it didn't really help. I did it for like a few months, and it didn't really help anything. And I just kind of stopped going because they taught me what I could do, and I could do it at home, and it was like $90 an hour. So I was like, yeah, no, 3 months of that, and that's kind of expensive for me, right? And then so finally I went to a gastroenterologist, and they told me, it was weird the way they said it, because they're asking me all these questions, you know, like, so like, how often do you have stomach aches? I was like pretty much every day. And they're like, and how long has this been going on? Pretty much my whole life. And they're like, have you ever thought that maybe you have celiac disease? And I was like, no, I can't be. I used to drink beer all the time, and I used to eat gluten all the time. Like, how could that be that I have celiac disease? Like, and then I thought about the two. Like, I have stomach aches all the time. I've had stomach aches my whole life, and I've been eating gluten all the time. I've been eating gluten my whole life. And he just kind of gave me this look. He didn't even say anything. And I was like, oh shit, maybe that's the issue. And then so I stopped eating gluten, and within 3 days, I shit you not, within 3 days, my body pain went away. Like, the shit that I was going to the hospital over to try to figure out just vanished after 3 days of not eating gluten. And then they're like, we need to test you for gluten, and then in order to be tested for gluten, you have to be eating gluten products. So I actually had to eat gluten again after figuring out that it was the issue. And then, and seriously, they're like, we're going to test you for celiac disease, but chances are that even if you have celiac disease, then the test could come back negative, because false negatives are like really, really common with celiac disease. So I tested negative. But the doctors were like, if you're finding relief from not eating gluten, then that's the issue. So don't eat gluten. Doesn't matter what the test says, just, you know. So technically I don't know if I have celiac disease, but I know that I have a gluten intolerance. It could just be a gluten allergy. It's one of those things it's so hard to test for that I don't know. But the reality is that it makes me feel like shit, so I don't eat it. You know what I mean? And it was like driving me crazy pretty much, because I couldn't figure out what was wrong. I thought I was dying. I thought I had cancer and I was dying. And technically I did have cancer in my intestines from it. So I don't know. It's weird. And then also, I've been lactose intolerant for my whole life pretty much. And what I didn't know until recently was that gluten intolerance causes lactose intolerance. So if you're eating gluten and you're not supposed to, it will make it so you can't eat dairy either. So yeah, it's fucking crazy. Also, depression and gluten intolerance are hand in hand also, as well as bad posture. Like, all of these things kind of coexist together, right? Not only because bad posture and depression go together anyways, even without the gluten intolerance. Because if you have bad posture, people look at you differently, people treat you differently, and that affects your psychology. But not being able to hold yourself up because your muscles can't grow, because your intestines aren't allowing you to get the nutrients from your food, like, that's gonna make you feel like shit too. Not to mention that, like, not having the correct nutrients. Like, yeah, so like it's weird how like I had all of these issues, and I probably would have been a lot better off if I just never had gluten. It's weird. But my folks didn't realize it, you know. No one realized it. Everyone just, people would like make fun of me for like my family would make fun of me for having stomach aches all the time, and they just thought I was being a baby, you know. But I was like, you know, diarrhea all the fucking time. It sucked, man. Hated it. Sorry, I haven't really been reading chat. LOL. Oh wow, that sort of sounds like me. Oh my god. LOL. Oh my god. No. Yeah, I have a friend that just has an intolerance. Oh wow. Oh my god. Who knew pain causes depression? Yeah, pretty much. You're okay. Yeah. Sorry, I just had to catch up. Yeah. Who knows? You know, it's one of those things. It's like, I don't eat dairy really, except I'll eat cottage cheese, and that doesn't bother me. I eat regular cheese, that doesn't bother me, and I eat yogurt, and that doesn't bother me either. Although yogurt, I learned, has like bacteria in it that creates the enzymes that lactose intolerant people don't have in their body. So when you eat yogurt, it is dairy, and it does have lactose in it, but it also has things that help break down lactose. So it's, even people who are lactose intolerant can eat like Greek yogurt and stuff like that. Of course, your mileage may vary. It's different for each person, but for the most part, lactose intolerant people can eat yogurt. Cottage cheese is a little different, I guess. Sometimes people with lactose intolerance can handle it, sometimes they can't. Sour cream's kind of the same way. But yeah, I don't drink milk because I've had many bad experiences with milk, and I don't eat ice cream. Same thing. Had a lot of bad experiences. My brother was always in pain as a kid, and it manifested as apathy, so after a ton of different tests and hospital visits, we learned it was Crohn's. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, birth sub ran out. Oh, I got you, your emote. I see what's going on. Yeah, honestly, that was one of the things that they were testing me for when I was trying to figure out what was wrong with me, but everything was coming back normal, and they don't have a good test for celiac. They can't just draw your blood and say, oh, you've got celiac disease. They literally need to take a sample from your freaking intestine, or they need to, there's some other test they can do, but yeah, a biopsy test is the best way to find out. But you literally need to be experiencing the symptoms of celiac disease for them to find it. It's so funny how they can't figure out the simple things sometimes. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's honestly not that simple. It's not something that we've known about for a long time. It's actually kind of complex. Like, I mean, yeah, it sounds simple. Gluten makes your intestines inflamed, but your intestines your digestive tract in general has always kind of been mysterious. It wasn't until like the 1800s that we started to understand it, which really isn't that long ago. You know, it's funny, not to get on a tangent here, but when one of the first experiments done on the digestive tract was done, it was by accident. During the Civil War, this guy got shot in the gut. Right, and back then the bullets, they would hit you, they would go through the skin, and then they would get lodged inside you, right? And he was like a Civil War person, right? And he was a veteran after that. He was done fighting after he got shot, but he lived. He had enough money to go to the doctor. The doctor said, "Yeah, we'll pull this out, but can we run these experiments on you?" While you're healing. And so this doctor was kind of a whack job. And yo, FTL, yeah, _out, welcome in. I've heard about this but haven't played. Oh, you haven't? It's fucking good game. I freaking love it. I mean, it's from 2012, so it's a little bit old. But yeah, we're on a digestive tangent here. I'm telling a story about a Civil War doctor who did experiments on this vet who got shot, right? he got shot in the gut, and the bullet stopped in his stomach, and or it was like lodged in his stomach, right? So he pulls out the bullet, and he keeps the wound open, and starts dipping food into his stomach, and then tasting it. He literally has it digest in his digestive tract, and then he's running experiments on the food to figure out how it's digesting, and he's tasting it, literally turning into shit. Well, and he's tasting it as part of his experiments. But this was the first time anyone had really done any experimentation on the digestive tract, at least in modern history. But yeah, this was like 1800s, so it's not really modern. But yeah, you know, I'm sure that like way back in time, you know, people have done some type of experiments on it, on cadavers and stuff, but this was the first time it was done on a live person. And I think the guy actually died from it, I think is how the story goes. I don't know, you could probably find out online. I'm sure that it's probably pretty easy to find. And I might be butchering the story a bit, but I'm pretty sure that it was his stomach, and that he was dipping food into the stomach, taking notes on it, tasting it, and then I'm pretty sure the guy died because he had an open wound that wasn't allowed to shut. And yeah, he 100% would die. Exactly. Like you don't like keep that wound open. I mean, his stomach was like shot, you know what I mean? Anyways, back to the game. Not to mention he's eating stuff covered in digestive acid that would burn the inside of his mouth. No, the doctor lived. It was the guy who got shot and the wound was kept open. I'm pretty sure that guy died. But the doctor, I think he got in big trouble for doing that because the guy died and they figured out what he was doing. I'm pretty sure he got in trouble, but it was also like a you know, a grand discovery of like, holy cow, food gets digested in the stomach. That's where poop comes from, kind of thing. Like, it was weird. That's like they learned about what the different hemispheres of the brain did because he got a railroad spike through one of the hemispheres and personality changed completely. It went from calm and collected to short, fused, and violent. Yeah, that's some weird shit. Oh, I forgot. I thought the guy who got shot was testing it. No, the guy who got shot just went to the doctor, and the doctor turned out to be a fucking maniac. He saw this awesome opportunity to like write a paper about how digestion works because he had a window into the gut for like the first time ever on a living creature, right? Because once you're dead, your gut doesn't work anymore. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's some enzymes and stuff, but it starts to rot, and like you definitely don't want to eat food that's been in a cadaver. I don't know why you'd want to eat food that's been in anyone's stomach ever, but this guy is a, you know, claiming to be a scientist, doctor type person, yeah. But yeah, about the hemispheres of the brain, there's this surgery they do. I can't remember what it's called, but they split the hemispheres of the brain. They only do it when like they really need to do it. But one of the reasons why they would need to do it is when like seizure patient is having such bad seizures and they can't stop the seizures from happening, and what they do is they remove that connective tissue between the brain hemispheres, so that way the seizure doesn't spread from one side of the brain to the other. Yeah, I was gonna say people with epilepsy can be helped that way. Yeah, like severe forms of epilepsy this was occurring in. But there was some really, really bad side effects from it too. Someone was saying that their one hand was working against their other hand, right? Like their one hand would try to button up their shirt and their other hand would be unbuttoning it, and they would have no control over it. Things of that nature. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, no, some crazy shit. Alright, back to the game. A Mantis crew here has hunkered down in the abdomen of a long dead space whale. The only way, presumably, for them to operate their black market trade without detection. Worth a look? Dude, cool, black market. Of course, they don't have anything really good. Let's see what page 2 has. Whoa. They've got some cool weapons. A heavy ion, a heavy laser 2. can't afford that. We can afford the heavy ion. Kind of want that. Let's get that. And we'll fix 2 or fix 1. All right, we've got that. Let's check out our ship here. All right, so we don't really need this fire beam, so let's put this there. We don't have enough power to power it yet, but that's one of the things that we're going to be saving up for sure. What's a Meridyne? I don't know. Where did it say Meridyne? It was in the shop. Oh, that's their name. Meridyne's a human. It's like, what's a Ari boop? All right, we're gonna jump to the next system. We don't have enough money for that, so we're gonna jump here. All right, you jump into a debris field that used to be Zoltan Cruiser. Unfortunately, the Engi escort takes you for the attacker and retaliates. They refuse all hails. All right, we're gonna attack the guns with the ions so that we can disable them. And then we'll aim for this stuff over here and try to hit as many rooms as possible. And that's all we got. No, rude. Yeah. They've shown us the hand. They just assume that we shot another Zoltan, even though we're Zoltan. I guess there's infighting sometimes too. So they've got a drone over here that's like shooting our shots. So only some of our shots are getting through. They just beamed through our shield. And our beam did not go through their shield. Oh shit, we lost our guns. We could jump away. Maybe we should. Yeah, we're getting our butts kicked. Let's get out of there. Zoltan, hoo-ha-ha. Please, Mr. Zoltan, we don't want to fight. These are Zoltans that we're going to be fighting here. And they've got 2 shields. They've got more shields than us. This is not going to end well. You discover a number of Zoltan civilian ships fighting off pirates. Unfortunately, one ship mistakes your purpose and moves into attack. They're refusing all communication. You have no choice but to fight. This is not going to be good. We're already down on our oxygen from the last fight and our weapons. This is not going to be good. We're going to send this guy over here to fix the oxygen. We need oxygen. That's just something we need. Jesus, yeah. This is not gonna end well. All right, get back in the thing. Sometimes you can dodge more shit when you're steering. Also, it charges the FTL drive. Alright, we took care of their missiles, their weapons, and we've got our weapons back, so that's good. We do stand a chance. Laser. Yes. Laser. Yes. We got him. It was close. It was close, but we got him. Alright, on to the next. We could go to the store and repair. Maybe that's what we should do. Oh, the scrap recovery arm. We honestly probably should have gotten that. This is how you beat the game. Allows you the ship to collect 10% more scrap from any source. So anytime you get scrap, you get 10% more, but we can't afford it. Maybe we can sell the fire beam. That's only worth 25. That's 22. We can't sell our weapons because we need that shit. We can't sell this. Oh, we could, but we need that. Also, oh, it is worth 40. But we need it. Ah. Damned if we do, damned if we don't. Let's not. Oh great, another Zoltan with 2 extra shields after their Zoltan shield. Lose. Yeah, pretty much. You're surprised when a stationary Zoltan ship opens fire. It appears they are aggressive pugilists, even among the enlightened. Alright. I love the music. There goes our Zoltan shield. We really need that other shield. Fucking missiles and shit. Black. Our laser's hitting their shield. That's not good. And we lost our lasers. Oh no, this guy's nearly dead. This is not gonna end well. Well, we got the shields back online. Oh, now the shields are back offline. Oh, we lost our fucking guy. Uh-oh, this is bad. This is bad. We lost Johnny. Uh-oh, we lost our engines. Engines are completely shot. This is... we can't jump because our engines are out. Uh-oh, we lost our bridge. We lost our oxygen. We're gonna need that. Shoot with the laser. Get him. The laser. Dude, our oxygen is so gone. Hit the shield. Alright, we gotta send someone in for the oxygen. Otherwise, we're gonna die soon. Oh, we're dead. No, during the ad. We died during the ad. Well, what are you gonna do? It was fun while it lasted. Ugh. We'll wait for the ad break to end. I think I'm gonna raid out because it's pretty late. Seagoat Games is online, so we'll raid Seagoat. I will follow you into the breach, Captain. It's funny you say that because Into the Breach is actually these devs' next game after this game. It's called Into the Breach. And it was a good game too. Oh, nice. Yeah, it was different. You're on terrain, and it's a tactics game, a strategy tactics game, and the intent of the enemies is conveyed to you, and you try to mitigate damage. So you try to prevent civilian casualties, and yeah, it's a really interesting spin on tactics strategy games. But yeah, we died for everyone coming back from the ad break, and we're done, unfortunately. It's a great game. I definitely recommend it. It says I've only played 44 hours, but I used to have a DRM free version that I used to play, and before I got it on Steam. It does not have controller support. That's the one downside of it, but I play it on my Steam Deck all the time. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. My one buddy Gurji, he's got all the achievements. Except for one. For some reason he said it wouldn't give him the one. He said he tried to get it, and he did what they told you to do, but he couldn't get it. Loop FTL. It's just a video. Yeah, but it's a great game. Let's get the background music going here. And there is a Pokemon in chat, if anyone wants to try to catch that. I don't know how long it's been there. All right, let's raid Seago Games. If you're not familiar with Seago Games, they do they do pixel art, and they're really cool. They've got a really interesting setup with their VTube model or PNG tuber model, and yeah, it's just, you'll see when you get there. It's really interesting. Yeah, pixel art. Yeah, you'll like this stream, Ari Boops. So yeah, let's get that underway here. We've got a raid message. So there's that. The top one is for subs, and the bottom one is for people who aren't subbed. And yeah, let's get this raid underway. Alright, we're starting the raid. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate all the support that I got tonight. Everyone that was lurking, super awesome for that. And the raid from the Indie Maniac, hell yeah. The resub from Indie Maniac, also very cool. And then the Prime sub, resub from Johnny Manjiro, I very much appreciate that. And I always appreciate him hanging out and helping me work on the game that we're making together. It definitely makes things easier when we can chat back and forth. Ari Boop says, thank you so much for the stream. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for hanging out, Ari Boops. I appreciate you being here. You're always fun to chat with. And it was interesting learning about fishing and that. Yeah, thanks for watching the gameplay and the game dev stuff. It's always appreciated. Fishing, yeah. Even if you don't think my fishing game's a real fishing game, even though it definitely is a real fishing game. But yeah, make sure you got your raid message, and we're going to be heading over there very shortly here. So I'll see you there.
Listen.